But yeah, as is often my approach to things like this, like I learned enough about it to know that I was interested in it. Didn't really pay attention any further than that. It's pretty much my approach there. But yeah, I think it does at least some kind of different things with how it handles a dice-based roguelike thing with a loose, or like kind of a inspired baseline behind it, and yeah, hopefully it's good. And hopefully, if it has garbage meta progression, it's easy enough to skip. It's the Instructoad! You can press our dedicated shut up button at any time. Should we listen to Instructoad? Hello, Arvine. There's a dedicated shut up button. We'll listen to our base mechanics, I suppose. So we're gonna draw a pile of dice that we roll into our hand. And we place some dice on the board. Each color represents a different action. Attack, block, and heal. Yeah. Basic glass. Can only be used once per fight. Yeah. And interestingly, like, so it lists like 6 sides, but like there's 2 other like, I guess they could be up to D8s or something. I don't know quite what the deal is there, but nope. Special properties. Basic block. You just ran out of energy points. So yes, they do have a energy cost. Depending on dice shape, properties, and more. D4s cost nothing at all. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, it does say D6 in the name, okay. And then confirmed. Okay, that appears to be a satisfyingly useful undo, probably. That's promising. Hello, Tic Tac Phone. Love Instructed. Okay. Well, they're only attacking for 1 and they have 6 health. Or no, this is the damage I'm doing to it. Okay. Enemies will move after you. Inside and outside. Hello, Ruel. Drada's new hand. Little smooth animation for it. Hey, look, we've got some D4s. We can fix this. We've got purple dice. And this one's free. Target certain slots. Oh, we have like 2 separate boards, kind of. Value of the boost dice indicates how many slots away they boost. But like, so... Oh no, I'm just like, the fact this, we get these like quarter things, but no, it's just, it shows the slots different depending on which I'm picking up, but that's all it does. Okay. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? You can take out that enemy with a single blow, you could. You can also take it out with 2 blows, but... We can take it out with a single blow if we didn't even attack the first turn. Notably, oh, we got the little bit of mouse move parallax action here. Nice, Ruel. You don't like the parallax? Hello, Zuzuchi. Add a new die to your deck. D8s cost 2, huh? Basic faulty mirror D6. Copy any die 4 slots away. Can't be upgraded or granted more properties, is what faulty does. Yeah, that shows your average. Four away, whatever. Just your first relic. On our turns, get a. I mean, it doesn't... It looks like that's like a separate thing, but... Okay, it's you get a bonus and then it's a separate tooltip explaining what the bonus is. Kind of weird, but okay. Because I'm like looking at it, on turns get +1 this symbol. I'm like trying to figure out what that symbol means, but I guess that symbol is just generic bonus. That then, like, it could just say on turns get +1 draw 1 die symbol. And then the tooltip could still explain that all the same. I guess there might be some things that affect bonus effects or something. Hello, Mezzo. Greetings, Kirk. Alright, should I restart to see if we have like a difficulty selection or something if we'd skipped a tutorial, or do you think it's just forward here? This just says unknown. Discard, forge, rest, elite. Event, okay, that's an event. And there's a guaranteed shop after guaranteed treasure. And some sort of scorpion fiend. It has been a minute, Mezzo, yeah. We gotta go for the unknowns. I guess we're just going. I guess we're just going. Slow down for a moment. This enemy's special. We got a Tingler modifier. So if we get damaged, they web up slots on the board. Yeah, so this copies a die 4 slots away for... Oh, and it's just a copy, right? Yeah, so it's not... So having, like, more powerful stuff from D8s could be useful in a copy context, too. Oh, so they're attacking 2 twice. We could full block with the copy if we wanted to. Or the boost. Does cleanly... Wait, does it, well, right, 4 away is only exactly the opposite, right? Like, I assume it won't, like, copy... Like, if this was here, yeah, it's not copying that. Oh, and this is free if I want to remove it from my draw. We've got a splash attack D8. And some more boosts. We only have the 1 block. I guess I won't destroy the heal then. Alright, looks like we are being hit. And we'll be able to draw a heal next time, so that's good. Oh, this rolled down. Oh, and oh, that's why it said splash. It does damage to other enemies as well, which currently don't exist. So can you... No, that's, okay. It doesn't, that we can't boost the boost to double boost. Disappointing. Like, it's just a regular 3+2, not a 3+3+2. That's what I was hoping for there. Not a simple 6. I want that to be 8 damage. I can't DJ my boost. I mean, that's still what we're doing, but... I already forgot what this did. Oh, we draw an extra die. Basic retry attack. Oh, you can, it gets a free reroll. probably good. Two is a lot more than one cost. But this average is like a 6 or something for the two. And then you could potentially copy it and stuff. Sure. It says the average, but it doesn't count the reroll, does it? It's pretty sure that didn't, right? Yeah. That's only saying the average without the reroll. That's why I was estimating. Bag's all jiggly. Like, I don't have enough decent replacements that I'm exactly jumping to a removal yet. So we could do double unknown, and that just forces the elite. Yeah, there you go. Triple unknown, forge, and elite. Resting is for suckers. Yeah, alright. Hasty modifier. Okay, so we kill that, it does damage to another enemy as well. Okay, well I don't need to reroll that. We've already got a 6 here. Well, sad, but fair enough. Oh, but I'm targeting this one anyway, right? Can I choose? I can choose, okay. And this is free, so nice. Copies idiot dice 0 slots away. I do wonder if... Like, so can you boost that? When the worm dies, it does damage to a random enemy. It doesn't look like that can be boosted. Okay. So, it doesn't really matter. We're just always playing these 3 dice. He's fine. Wait, did this have a splash thing? No, that's just the retry. Okay. Like, I could either... it really doesn't matter. Does boost say anything about what it boosts? So the value of any die. But I guess mirror die isn't a value? Question mark? Or is the boost part of the faulty? Like, it's a similar but different color. Upgrade's probably different. That's probably what we get at the thing we're about to approach, right? All right, we'll let the special effect feel like it did anything. Pass. Oh, pack, rather. Gains 2 extra value for each die on the board with the same type. It's claw, sort of. It's more flexible, less focused claw. Heavy. Hello? Lock on the board a drop in value. Like, it still has the same average and it's just kind of downside? Oh, well, I don't know what lock does. I guess I was assuming lock just locked the slot on the board. If it locks the die in there and keeps activating, then that's potentially good. That would make more sense, otherwise it's worse than our starting die, and that seems wrong, so... I mean, I kind of assumed it goes away at 0, but... Yeah, because it, like, only lasts next turns. I guess it also depends if the drop-in value affects the die for the rest of the fight or not. But sure, we can try that. Gain 4 block. That's what it does. It's 4 block. Still looking at the pack a little bit there. Loading. You start hearing a tingling sound getting closer. A tiny, glowing creature seems to have taken a liking to you. Is there something you wish for, adventurer? Stronger, safer, or nothing. Choose between 2 relics. Choose between 2 relics. Grant grow property to a die. After you use it, it gains 1 value. Hopefully just for the combat. I mean... stronger, clearly. Copper Balance and Toxic Cloud. If 3 or more dice on the board have different face values, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Okay. There are no attack dice on the board at the end of your turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. Okay. I don't know how Boost and Mirror account for different values, but... Hello, Craig. I think I'm leaning Toxic Cloud. Both are okay. Like, do I want more attacks when I'm not attacking, or do I want to attack harder when I am doing miscellaneous? I don't think we get anything from a skip. Yeah, I mean, we've only got 1 D4 right now, but we've also only got 1 D8, so we often have 3 dice on the board. But they'd have to be 3 different. But also we're usually attacking too, so... Oh, you're right, we do have 2 d8s, you're right. Give me the clap. Forge. Okay, forge a relic. Free sample. We got $3. Oh, these things get expensive. Keep on redistribute the values of faces from one day. Redistribute. Redistribute. Oh, this is a relic. All dice get +1 on odd turns and -1 on even turns. Hello, Saiga. Evergreen Sap. Dice with the glass property won't break if you have any leftover energy at the end of your turn. Nah. Yeah, it seems like a lot of times you're either looking to make a few sides degen or make it pretty even across the board, right? Like making distributing the 4 on the heavy block to be 2s across the board is not like the worst, for example. Just always gives 2 block this turn, 1 block next turn sort of thing. But on the flip side, making the retry have 2 zeros to boost the other sides more. I guess that's what I would probably try. We've also got the increase the value of faces from basic Q dice. Or is everything basic right now, even the stuff we've gotten? Yeah. But we can't do it on faulty stuff. So maybe upgrade the heavy block and redistribute the retry? Oh, you get to choose your distribution. I get to spend 8. Alright, spend 6 rather. Pretty good. Let me see if that works the same for any of these. Yeah, that's 6. Okay. Let me try it with a D8. The 8 points on a D8. Yep, that makes sense. Yeah, and redistribute as expected. Can you go 0? You can go 0, but not negative. So having 2 zeros means double hitting zeros 1 in 16. That's probably about where we want the odds on that. And then we can't go above 8 on it, yep. I can confirm just lowering the die, apparently. Hello, Chrono. Cheerio. Make every die gambler. Oh no. See, if you know enemy health totals or something, like how often are they gonna have like 8 versus 6 versus 7 or something, they probably have 8 more often than 7. But like, in a vacuum, I like this, actually. You got 2 garbage, 4 great. So if I've got 3 zeros, I mean, I could also like drop the 8 to a 7 and have 2 4s or something too. Have our little bit more mid option there. Alright, what's 3 zeros? It's a 14% chance we double whiff. I mean, still better, like twice as good as rolling for 2 sides on a slice of dice. Yeah, the web thing had like 14 or something, maybe. Double digits, I don't remember how much. So I could just do like this. Well, the thing about this is like, you don't have to use the die when it rolls terribly, right? That's another important distinction. Like, if it just rolls bad, I have other dice I can probably use. Yeah, okay. I like 3 zeros a lot more than 2 because of that. Alright, that seems great. I could... they cap at 8, Aardvark, I'm afraid. We cannot have a 36 damage attack here. Six, 8, 6, 7, 8. Got options. It's, you know, fairly similar. The distinction is mostly just that, like, instinctively, it's more likely to see 8 HP as an enemy health total. So therefore, I'm leaning this way. All right, I'll go this way. All right, good stuff. That is one you could use multiple times for $2. Pretty strong. All right, and then boost the heavy blind. Sounds pretty good. We'd probably just make this pretty consistent, yeah? Just do something like that. But again, I don't have to use the die if it's bad. Like, well, I can't lower it below 1? Okay. Oh, it's mid 1. Okay. That makes it less appealing to tank aside if I can't do it to 0. If I have to keep it at least 1, then, Right, yeah, because this isn't a modify, this is an increase. I mean, currently, I probably still often use this as a 2 block, so I'm probably fine leaving 2 as an option here. Otherwise, I could get some more blocks added to my deck. we can at least put numbers out of order for now. We can see if it sticks that way in an ugly fashion, or I assume it resorts. Alright, that's fine. It does not resort them, oh no. Disaster. It lets you be a menace. And the next time I use that, it's gonna cost 4, I guess. Additional unknown tile. Okay, we've got a 6 and 12 health enemy. Neutralizer. When it's killed, the actions of the next enemy are cancelled. We got a background bat. Alright, well, first chance we have to look at it, we hit the 14%. But that's okay, we'll do 2 damage to all enemies, because we won't have any attack dice on the board. Do we heal? I guess we heal. Might as well. Like, none of this matters. Like, just like thinking in terms of like min-max if it could matter, but it really doesn't. I want to be able to boost mirrors to do shenanigans. It's fine. We will heal for 5 and block for 12. Sure. Yeah, that's still like. Calipers would be good. Having a really strong basic 1-cost boost could be quite good too. Like, I could also, like, there's no reason to do it here, but I could just keep activating this and being defensive. We need to remove all of our attacks from our deck and just have Toxic Cloud slowly kill things 2 damage at a time. I'm sure there's no enemy that will cause problems with that strat, right? Does the other part of this get boosted or not? Oh, it does. I can see over here. It's halved, rounded down, it looks like, huh? I see. I see. So yeah, how does the boost work with the heavy then? it does not. I mean, I could reboost it, but... Completely unnecessary. Oh, this is just the single target. That's the reroll one. Yeah, yeah. We don't have any way to actually kill them both this turn, right? Well, we can do 9 damage, I guess. And take 0. Oh, wait, I've got a mirror. I've got a mirror. I've got a mirror. I can't, Okay, it says minus 12 here, so I guess it does not spread it out. I mean, we saw that at the very beginning, right? All the attacks happened at once, it looked like. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I can... it's the same either way, so... Glass boost, D6 retry, another mirror. Hello, ForgeBot. Yeah, I don't know about these. Yeah, I mean, that's not even better than the basic ones. Kinda thinking skip. I mean, the basic retry is fine. It's just a strictly better basic attack here. Like, all I have, we've got heavy shenanigans and a toxic cloud. Like, I don't know how viable, like, trying to go Mega Tank really is, but it's somewhat appealing. No, the glass boost is the same average, just less consistent than my current ones. So basically, in the short term, the basic retry is good enough. In the mythical long term of what I want to try to force on my first game without having any idea what's available, I don't want many attacks. Otherwise, in the midterm, this being upgraded pretty dang good, or being rearranged rather, right? Like, rearrange only costs 2. Like, rearranging retry dice is great. I think I'm just gonna skip. That's my more playful option. It's not like we have an immediate threat we might need extra help with or anything. Alright, we got some more tasties. I guess this is the lead because it's... Oh, there's one of two over here. There might be more reinforcements coming. No boosts. We do have a mirror. Just kill the big thing and neutralize the other thing. Seems pretty straightforward to me, yeah. Do I want to destroy my heal? Are we feeling that confident? We are foolish. Keep forgetting. Oh yeah, it's just we draw one extra die on odd turns. Is it giving me the ability to voluntarily draw an extra die? Is that what this is doing? Yes, okay. That's better. Yeah, I did notice I had two of them, but then got distracted before I looked at that further a fight or two ago. Hubris activate. Wait, what? Why did we still get attacked? Snot? Neutralizes the next, not all. Oh. Well, rude. Wait. You've got these are different for each one? With the same icon? Well, glad I hovered, I guess. That one does damage to the player. That one grants block to the player. Would not have guessed, I guess it, yeah, probably depends on the, okay. That one's got the red eyes. That one's got the blue, okay. Fair enough. So, I guess I can lock this in so I have 3 counting down block if there's a second phase. I mean, it doesn't matter if I make that one bigger, I just need to make this one bigger. I know I can draw, but I don't see much point in it. Yeah, so second phase. Next enemy, and that's the Tangled. Well, we can't draw the heal back because we got rid of it. It was hubris because we... Yes. Let's see, we might draw here. Get a mirror, an attack, and a block. And if we don't attack, we do at least do some chip damage on them. I mean, all I can do is 9... Well, I can do 9 damage and 6 block, which is almost... Do I guess this one's further forward, so it attacks first, so this one would still tingle something. Mirror. How copied is this? Like, does that copy the heavy and stuff as well? See if I could like click anything to give more info. Doesn't look like it. I can just mirror this now, though, so I guess we just do that. I do kind of want to find out if it copies the heavy, but... This does, unfortunately, seem too good not to do. Hello, Dragonheart. That's too good? Well, what makes it too good? Hello, Eve. Thank you for continuing to support the stream. Appreciate that. Frogs? I mean, that's fair. Fair argument. We won't get to see if that meaningfully copies the heavy here either. How much is it not be enough, yeah? No. Wait, it got both boosts in that case? I wasn't paying close attention. Why would it have gotten both boosts in that case? So it gave us 5 instead of 3 there? it just doesn't copy attacks, or there's some board order shenanigans? Weird. We will figure it out at some point, I suppose. Shape-shifting fin or tadpole jar. Every time you heal when not at max HP, deal 2 damage to all enemies. If 3 or more dice on the board have a face value of 1, all dice on the board get ×2 value. All dice. So if you've got like some D4s, given a bunch of 1s or something, you could boost a powerful one. Fair enough. Sleep well, QT. These are not terribly impressive. I mean, Shape-Shifting Fin is further leading into a theoretical archetype we might be able to pull off. I guess Fin is better, both probably just in general and because it leads into the shenanigans I'm trying to force. Like, I can see a world where I want Tadpole Jar, but, like, it seems like this maybe never activates the entire run. They have to have exactly 1 for 3 of them. That's pretty rough. Double dip. Drawing this die, draw 1 extra die. Okay. So it's a cantrip. They're all cantrips. But otherwise unremarkable. But since they're cantrips, they're relatively free in the deck, yeah? So maybe grab the boost cantrip. Sure. Gimme out of it. Weirdly long load times for some of these. You hear some faint cries for help. Upon reaching its source, you encounter a wounded soldier begging you for some water. We can search for water, we can try to heal them, or we can finish them off. Get battle rewards. Twin Scrolls Relic. All dice get +1 value for every 2 dice with a value of 2. That's not bad. Choose between 3 uncommon dice. It feels like everything we've encountered is common. Let's see. That's just a glow for the double dip effect, right? I don't think there's a particular indication of rarity. Oh, maybe basic is maybe silver is uncommon here. Oh, it does say silver where everything else is said basic. I am also not an arch connoisseur, I'm afraid, so I was not following it first either. Although I was also trying to learn the game, so I didn't see half of the chat either. Cinquefoil. I'm not, don't think I've even seen that word before. This is certainly more straightforward, that I don't have to remember to dance with having 2 2s. Let me see some uncommon dice. You find a nearby stream of water and carry some water over to the soldier. Between grateful worlds, he points towards a hidden stash. These all say basic still, so don't exactly know, but they have fancy, they all have an extra attribute. Terrain D4. Apply a +3 boost to the slot it is used on. Well, a +0 boost, but sometimes more. No. Forge. Most of the die go away after they're used at the end of turn. We only have one die that has a special attribute that it stays locked in and keeps applying a decreasing benefit over time. Additionally, for the turn, you can move your dice around until you're happy with the result, so you can basically undo freely. This is actually super free. We probably want this, right? It's a double dip D4. Like, the terrain is cute, but like this is the freest thing. It's a 0-cost cantrip. That seems pretty great. Yeah. I just can't, like, upgrade it and stuff. What's in the box? A loading screen. I should have known. Obtain 2 coins. Get 1 new relic. Mercenary license. Die with a face value of 6, get +6 extra value. Alright, suddenly our 6 sides looking a lot better than the 7 sides would have looked. 6/6 instead of a bunch of 7s. Just got, oh no, we've got a 6 on this, 2 6s on this one as well. Pretty sick. What are you selling? Loading screens. Got a mushroom bar shop with a extendo spoon. A somewhat unnerving spoon. We can't afford the tiny winch or the hammer thing. Okay, apply double dip to something. Strong. Remove all properties from one die. Huh. Interesting. Grant retain. Okay. Unpolished shards. Dice with a glass property get 3 extra value. Porcelain witch. Extra $1 for killing enemies. Dice with the heavy property get 1 extra value each turn they stay locked. Huh. Can I sell things? Is there any way for me to sell things? Doesn't appear to be the case. Okay, well, we'll have to make do with the other things. Yeah, that cost 12. Assumedly for good reason. Like, I've only got one thing that's really that could use it, but just locking in a shield every turn pretty dang good. And then, you know, we could surely find another heavy or boost this die further or whatever. The faulty ones, can't apply that to... Oh, I can't remove the faulty property either. Okay. So there's nothing we actually want to remove then, right? No. And I guess things can have 2 properties, probably. Just given the way that, like, stuff was laid out. So assumedly if I applied doubled up to something that already has a property, it can't then have another one. I can apply a double dip to something. Well, I can apply one of these to something and see if I can apply the other to it, I guess. So we can find out pretty quick. I don't exactly want this to... What was the phrasing on retry? I guess if you retain it, you might be able to roll it again the next turn. I feel like retry might have said you could roll it once per turn. I don't think I can check here awkwardly, but... Plus 6 extra value, so this splash probably gets plus 3 damage off of that too. I mean, just whichever I want to keep along to. So retain on, like, a boost ain't too shabby. Hello, must be hell. Like, all my boosts are pretty basic, but... I don't mind chucking a retain on that, probably. And then double dip on our cool retry attack or something. There's also the question, like, do I really want to put retain on a one that has double dip, because that's more beneficial to cycle back through your deck. My thought was, like, if I could duplicate it or something at some point, then that would be better. And I wouldn't want to remove it, but we've already got, like, those 4 that we would all... Like, even if I upgrade one of these, I would still have 3 easy removes first. Could also retain on a block is not the worst idea either. Feels kind of bad to do it on a basic block though. Alright, double dip that. Okay, I was right, that I can't now also add retain to that. I guess we'll put it on one of the other boosts then. Sure. Oh, that one we can't use again. It didn't, like, the other shop that had the free sample just went up in price, but... Alright, moving on. Fight the elite, I can't do the event, although I can remove a tile. You gotta get more relics though. Also, this is not an event, this is an unknown. This could just be a basic fight. Or like some shop that we barely have enough money for or something. You gotta dance with the elite. Who are you? Just a little guy. Okay. Alright, none of these have like special borders, so I assume none of them are being retained in some fashion. I guess I just block and do 2 damage to both of them. I could boost a heal, although that doesn't really do anything. I could use the heal, which is another 2 damage to both of them, though. Seems fine. Yeah, all the double dips, but we still didn't draw any attacks. You can still slot this. I guess, yeah, that slotting that still could be useful in terms of the, like, have a variety of different things or whatever. I have so much excess, it just doesn't do anything. There's the retain one. I mean, I should probably be able to do 6... Oh, I need to do 8 damage to this next turn. Well, I mean, I don't really have much choice, right? And I will have another draw. I could draw this turn, I guess, is an option. Where drawing the mirror would be sad and everything else is fine. I don't know. I won't worry about it too much. Let's just block for 1 million that does nothing and go about our lives. I got a 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. We still At the very least, this is not becoming a 2 in some fashion. Okay, I'm just like wondering why the border of this like keeps like flickering when I move stuff around. Anyway, those are all superfluous, but I've got 9 block. Feels special. Oh, can I make it a 6? I mean, it wouldn't matter. Because the boost doesn't, like I can. But it doesn't matter. Face value of 6 does not count the boost value. Good to know, though. But yeah, so this die has the special property that it stays locked in, so we get 2 shield automatically here. Well, they're healing over here. Are they though? Are they? No, no, they're not. Okay, that's the retain. Nothing else we does matters again. See if there's anything fancier that makes any sense. Like, not really. Okay. They're trying to heal again. I really hesitate because I like wonder, man, the border difference between the retain and double dip is not that is not good. The retain especially seems like it should be more distinct, right? Like, that is one, it's like, okay, if I'm choosing between different dice, don't use the retain sort of thing, right? So that should be obvious, and it kind of looks about the same as the double dip here. But, we can't, like, I guess I might as well try the splash and see if that can hit, like, the incoming enemies with its splash or something. Like, I don't think so, but I might as well try. Better roll this one. We got an 8 again. Yeah, they come in very much on their own. We got a musician. Copycat. The actions of this enemy are based on the dice you use this turn. So they do a little bit of everything. Including the mirror. Alright, cute. I mean, that seems very free, though, if they don't do any attacks on their own. 0-0. Wait, do they boost themselves permanently with the boost? Let's find out, I guess. Or are these two for the champ? Either like way that pans out, it's 5. So we can see what their boost does here. Oh, they keep their shield. And now the boost is permanent. Okay. Cute. We just press in turn, right? Like, press in turn 8 times. Is all we need to do here. I mean, we do have the mercenary hit, so I guess we can go ahead and dunk them. We've already used our heal. We can do that. Wait, why is that 18? It's a die face of 6 that's copying the +6. Okay, we can do 30 damage, in fact, and still have energy available. Pretty good. Yeah, we might as well swap. They do not. Which I'm glad for, but still confused about that one circumstance with the boosts. Dancing Shurikens. Deal 3 damage to random enemy for every 6 dice used. Or Orange Clover. The first time any dice rolls a face value of 0? Is that a 0? Like it looks like an I, or like it's weirdly offset in a way that's confusing looking. Reroll it and get +1 extra value. That destroys my mirrors, right? Sort of. Since 5 doesn't hit anything, it would have 1s then, and the 1s could hit things. But the one, I guess maybe the 1s can copy multiple things? Or is a 1 mirror, like, degen? Yeah, so Shurikens is boring reliability that kind of is on spec. Clover is like, maybe mirrors can be degenerate, but maybe it's, like, just pretty bad. It doesn't say anything further here. We got our zeros here. And that makes my 6s into 7s if that gets a +1, which is unfortunate. Did the mirror say you choose one? Like, we haven't been choosing, but there's always only been one choice at 4 distance anyway, so... Oh, it's extra value. The face is still the same. Okay. Gotcha. Well, when we tried boosting a mirror, it didn't work, so... That probably means Orange Clover doesn't work on mirrors, so it's probably not very good. I can re-roll my heal or my retry. Okay, give me some shurikens. I'm allowed to take more heals, although, like, adding more heals means I need to actually use more heals because my deck's worse. The mirror is a double dip. I'm trying to think of how many cases the double dips are not reasonably free. We might have a hand limit. I don't know if we have a hand limit, that might be a problem. Well, until we find out why it's a mistake, I guess I'll take the double dip over skipping here, because I don't really want the others. Like, what I want is another decent block, but... Should I be noting down feedback? So we still don't want to remove properties. So discard our basic attack? We just Hulk smash or deal incidental damage with our shenanigans. That seems fine to me. I'd feel more fine about it if I had a third block, but... That's fine. That's what boosting my heavy die is for. And we could also mirror our attacks and blocks as appropriate too. We got lots of mirrors. No, I mean, the heal's fine. Like, it plays for free and does do damage to the enemies if I do successfully heal. So we'll go that route for now. Alright, moving along. Music kind of reminds me of Zircon. Composer that did like Tangle Deep, for example. Or I guess more accurately, it reminds me of Tangle Deep's music. A lot of Zircon's music sounds different than this, but it is break time, so cool. Let's do the break thing. Thank you all for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes and continue seeing if we can set up this like tanky, you can't hurt me sort of build. Like, it seems like the sort of thing that, like, probably could be degened on default run, but, like, I imagine there's at least some specific enemy or, like, ascension modifier or something that means you can't do that sort of build. Well, it's somewhat, like, relic reliant too and stuff, but we'll still lean towards forcing it if we can, without, again, knowing what sort of other modifiers and relics exist, but that's okay. We can just believe in the heart of the dice. Thanks for tuning in. Consider following if you're new, and we'll see you back in about 5 minutes, everybody. Hello, hello. Let's forge it up. Oh, that's back to free. I thought that might have been permanently got up to 4. Blinding Light Bolt. Deal 2 damage to all enemies with dice with the flash property is used. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so there's one you can't probably undo. That one uses immediately when you place it on the board. What? Another flash property? What the hell? Trembling Chair. You flash and you reroll all the other dice you placed on the board. Curious. I can't help but notice you're not selling a way to make my dice have the flash property. Amusingly, you could turn those 8s into 6s to power this up here. So we could modify this one again. Turn the 8s into 6s and give me another 6. So instead of having 8, 8, 8, 12, 12, we would have 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12. It's pretty good. No, I'm not upgrading that. the value of egg basketing that further beyond that seems really questionable. I'd either upgrade the block or the retained boost, I think. Possibly more than one thing. We might upgrade 2 things, because I think it only costs 4 for the next upgrade. Turning those 2s into 6s on this are also pretty good, huh? Or getting an upgrade on this, turning all of the 4s into 6s. It's like, we've only got 2 attacks, but most of the time they do 12 damage. Not the worst idea. I don't even hate upgrading the basic block either. I think I would rather upgrade the boost though. Okay, I can't oh, this is silver because we've upgraded it once. Okay, so I can't re-upgrade that again. Fair. Otherwise, I would. I think. Yeah. So how do I want to distribute this? I could just make it a 3. It's a 3 boost that's just chilling there until we need it. Because it's going to be retained, and if it's only a 1, like, we often don't want to use it, but it's going to be sitting around anyway. So we probably do want at least that. It's like we could have a distribution here, like 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4 or something, or I could just have it all threes, or you know, you could have like the little hint of gamble, the 1, 2 and the 1, 4. It kind of seems better as just a pile of threes, though. Let's see. So I mean, the boost is based on distance as well. Like 2s are convenient for that, 3s are fine for that, 4s are not very convenient for that. Seems like it's all 3s. Alright, got it done. There we go. Turn our 8s into into a bunch of 12s. This always is a 12. Oh yeah, and if we want to do that again, it does only cost 2 still to do that again if I wanted to. That one you can do as many times as you want. Seems like we probably are doing this, right? Like, I think that's just gonna happen. Would I like to modify or do an expensive upgrade for anything else? I don't hate, like, turning the 1s into 3s on this or something, but it's kind of whatever. I could turn this into just a flat 3 block too. Otherwise I could save my money. We do have another shop or rest spot at the end. I guess I probably want to do the elite, so I guess we have got another... We've got a rest spot, not a shop. Yes, that's... Look, they've got a bouncy being, okay? Things in this world are bouncy. Greetings, Primordial and Spokes. So don't, like, need the money. It does kind of feel like the current world wants this to be a reliable blog. Alright. Reliable block it is. Would I like to remove? I mean, the basic boosts are fine. Removing them is probably good. Like, I could just keep, like, drawing my whole hand with all these double dips, so removing non-double dip stuff seems good. Alright. Elite me. Hopefully there's something to do with the rest side other than heal. Is that overconfidence? I don't know. Alright, you're a block friend. You are a damage a random enemy friend. Narcissist modifier. The enemy will increase its number of attacks if it doesn't receive any damage this turn. I see. I see. The mirrors both rolled zeros, huh? And this, well, we can't use both of these anyway, to be fair. Though, splashing off of this would be nice. We did not... Wait, oh, my hand's full. If I put something on the board, can I draw? No. Unfortunate. And the tooltip doesn't, like, explain the hand limit at all, so it's 8. I was hoping it would scrunch and we could fit it on here. Awkward. Do I actually use this so that I can kill this to get the block while also still damaging this? Then I'm only taking 2 damage. I don't really want to give this extra attacks. That seems bad. I set you up for glory and you still rolled a 2. I don't know what floaty thing you're referring to. But yeah, I think I just set up to take 2 damage here. Doesn't do anything, right? It plays another thing for the shurikens, I guess. So it is better to do it than to not do it. Feels weird to be playing this over this, but yeah, I think that's correct. Okay. Two. The misplaced 2. How dare you? What's the actual description? Once per turn. Yeah. So if if a retry is retained, it can still reroll. we can dunk this, but then we do still take 1. Do we have any better options? I mean, I can block. Blocking is fine-ish. Oh, right, I redrew the splash here. So we can, in fact, get the full kill there. For a bajillion damage. So we just play those and we save our shuriken hit for the second phase, because if I do this... Well, let's see. Okay, so that doesn't actually show on the damage UI, I guess. I guess the healing effect doesn't either. So the preview is somewhat limited, unfortunately. Shield friend. Okay, well, we didn't redraw the heal, but this is probably fine. We do have a block. I can't play this and block and boost the block, though. Just in terms of, like, if we try to finagle it to not kill... I mean, I guess we get the 2 block here, though. It's like, I could just do this. That's probably more optimal, because then we'll get the heal next turn. And might not be able to kill that. If we can't kill it, we can usually block, though, so I think it's pretty fine. They'll be at 8 health. Seven health? Oh, right, this is 3 damage, not 2 damage. Alright, well, we don't have damage, but we have the blocks, so... Wrong one. Use that one. Okay. And they take another 2 damage. Sure. Oh, and we could actually draw that turn. If we wanted to. We finally didn't have a full hand again. Bittersweet cake. Heal 2 at the end of each battle. Bubbly cement. On even turns, gain block equal to the total number of times you've received damage. They work together. I guess, cement me? Sure. I mean, I've just kind of established that I've got too much double dip in my hand, like my deck as it is, sort of. It's not entirely a problem. I mean, if we get it down, we can just always draw our full hand every turn. But, like, this doesn't really seem like these particularly help. Hand limit of 8's not that high. Yeah, I'm just moving on. Rest me. What do you got? Increase your max HP by 3. Redistribute the value of faces from one die. Redistributing mirrors is potentially... Oh, I can't. They're faulty, right? Yeah, these are pretty weak effects. Like, I could load up one of my boosts more or something. Or make it a guaranteed 2 instead of a 1, 2, 3 or something. Like, this being 0, 4, 6, 6, 6, 6 is slightly better, but it's like, it's very marginal. And that still may not be true, given we've seen an enemy that wants to be hit, otherwise bad things happen. So having the guaranteed 2 might be better sometimes still. Yeah. We will just take the HP, I guess. So we can skip it. Okay, don't know why it wouldn't let me click that. It's because I'm slouching too much, clearly. No, I wasn't taking this seriously. 150 total health? Scorpion Mount. Trained to attack viciously and take all hits. Corrupted Paladin, tightly protected by its mount. So you're saying I just need to do some splash damage? They do a lot of damage. Small opening. Ah! Attack dice on this slot target the Scorpion Rider. We drew no attacks, by the way. Which sure is a thing. But that's okay. We've got lots of blocks. This is the retain one that's very slightly different color and background. Actually attacking for 15? It's rude. I meant to do, oh yeah, this one's free. So this is 7 over here. So yeah, it boosts. I guess maybe just the discrepancy with, like the face value isn't being boosted. Just whatever it's copying is being boosted, but it copies the boost too. I felt like there was a situation just like this that it didn't copy, and we were confused by the. But on the plus side, we could easily full block this and still do 2 damage to everything. I guess that's fine. And then we still have the retain 3 chilling around too if we need it. Do we want to get this out of there? Kind of. Yeah, I guess I do. Don't think I want to redraw that. I don't think it probably matters very much, but... Move? Oh no, it's here, it's here. Okay, I thought it moved to this slot. I was like, well, that's rude. But also, it doesn't matter too much. I mean, I guess I can't mirror that. I could... Like, what if we're just doing... this? Yeah. Let's just do that. Wait, why is it 30 on this, though? That doesn't look right. Shouldn't it be 30 here, 15 here, and therefore not be enough? Right? What if I place this fresh? It still thinks it's targeting that. Huh. Why can the splash target the rider directly? Like, has to target the rider directly, in fact. Am I missing anything here, or should I be pressing FA to report this? Like, I can't change what I'm targeting. Does have to all non-target enemies. Okay. Sure. You can that's like hopping around. A little bit of jank there. Well, I put it in the other attack, and like I could verify again, but like if I put in the other attack, it shows me just attacking the scorpion, unless I put it in this slot, then it attacks over here. So the regular attack shows like that. I guess I should verify it is actually targeting them first and not, like, so I can determine if it's a graphical bug or a full bug. It's probably a full bug. But I guess I'm doing it. Yeah, okay. Alright, there you go. Oh, apparently that doesn't actually win the fight, though. To be fair. I still can do 12 here. This is targeting the scorpion when it's the only thing alive. Kind of funny. So I have no idea if that splash does anything, but I guess I might as well. Oh, it does show a 20 when I hover over it. I guess that just shows its base, though. Yeah, because this shows 150 here. So we do 36 that way. Can I mirror the boost meaningfully? No, probably not. So 36 is probably the best I've got. Awkwardly not using the special tiles at all, but so it goes. Just mirroring my mercenary license is too good. Alright then. They are still stunned this time. 0. Man, I even got the double for the mirror slot here. With the 2 boost. And this is all I could do with it, huh? Because I can't draw, my hand's too full. Not that I have other attacks to draw anyway. I think that's all we got, right? Oh, did I? Was that mirror was a 0, wasn't it? I wasn't really thinking about it. I think it was. Yeah, you're boosting the attack next turn. So, like, how's the splash working this turn? See, the splash is working normally this turn. So if I put that in here first, then take it out, then put the splash anywhere? Okay. Accurate? Hopefully. Do we want to stop their boost? Or do we want to just minimize damage that I take entirely? I should always still just play this somewhere. For the shuriken value. I mean, if they keep boosted, I'm not gonna, you know, maintain the value, but it's not like I can, I could do enough damage to stop them. Yeah, because my mirrors are blank, so. We could only do like 15. Maybe 18, but that still wouldn't be enough. So I don't think we can stop the boost, right? And we'd take 10 to stop it anyway, right? Or does the Scorpion stop attacking as soon as we stun them? I wasn't paying close enough attention to that. Possible, Kedgar. We may be a frog vampire. Our mirrors are only sometimes blink, so we're a frog were vampire. I mean, there's no 2 times attack, because that's only against the Scorpion. Like, we've got... Yeah, we've got 18. Is the best we can do there. So if we can't dunk, then I would rather block it all, probably. And then we still do 2 damage to both and 3 damage to something. Blocking for 7. This we can stop. I've also got the mirror. But we probably just do this. I'm trying to think of any reason the mirror would be better. Well, it's a splash. If it does more damage, it would matter, so. Let's see. Well, I can't even...
I believe in you.
Cheers, sir. Click. I want to, like, can I undo, like, I want to, I mean, it's not even, like, the fact, I think the bug's actually detrimental now. If I move it out, nope, it's still just going to target this one first, wherever I put it. Okay, whatever. That's fine. But like, I could do 15 and 30 here. That would be just better. But Guffaw. Hello, beards and bacon. Oh, we also do have a draw if I wanted. Not really. So the other way was still less than this, right? Yeah. It's mirror again. Mirror mercenary, just too good. So. Well, I guess the difference is, like, I don't know if this damage gets stopped by stunning though. Did anyone notice that the first time? Because otherwise we maybe want to do less damage so that we can boost the shield. That's the retain right here. Do this for no value. Well, we science it either way. Welcome to the stream, Firebug. We do, in fact, science it either way. This just means we have 5 shield instead of 2 shield, but we do 8 less damage to the scorpion. Alright, let's do it this way. I still hesitate. Okay, so yes, its attack does go away immediately, so the other way would have been better. That's a good mirror. Pretty good mirror. And then it gets to be stunned for another turn, and gets mirrored again. Like, I'm looking at the other mirror, I'm like, is there any way to, like, double mirror? Just whatever, we'll end it. It's fine. Amphibian Plush. If you receive unblocked damage for the first time during battle, reduce it to 0. Survival Kit. Even turns, gain an energy. We can, yeah, throw a decoy frog at them. Seems like a survival kit angle to me. Yeah, I don't think we've got cement plus plush synergy. Like, it's even rather than odd, so that is worse. Looks like they're making energy very valuable in this game. Area attack. Damage to all enemies or thorns. Well, both of those are appealing. Sort of. I say, is I'm like, well, like, how easy is it to get, let's see. You know, that works on anything, not just attacks. So if we do a direct upgrade on either of these, we could give them 2 6s. In theory, I like the idea of the thorns. If we do an upgrade and a reroute, we can turn it into a 000666 if we wanted to. That is kind of cute. True of either of them, I suppose. I mean, I kind of just like my 2 Hulk smash. Having a 1 cost attack is some value, though. And Thorns does require us to get hit to do the damage. It is very slow. Like, even as slow as we're, like, kind of building this deck into. And that theoretically being the sort of thing we're looking for, it still seems kind of weak. Like, a lot of the elites we've seen so far, if we upgrade this kind of decimates them a lot of times. It's like, oh, you've got, like, a big jerk and, like, 2 little jerks. How about we just kill the 2 little jerks instantly? For one mana. Counterpoint, this is not an attack, so we can, you know, do 2 damage to all enemies if we just never attack. But our attacks are so big that we kind of want to attack. Hello, Hyphenate. Hey, what if the enemies have thorns? Then I'd rather have the thorns for myself. It's all kind of weird. All right, whatever. Give me the thorns. We'll see if this is good. Okay, 3 more max HP, sure, because we didn't get hurt, so we don't get the heal, which I assume anyway. We haven't seen such a heal, but I'm guessing the rest side's default is an only gain 3 max HP. The Monarch's Grove. Okay, they're kicking it up several notches. 16. 16? That's a lot. Do I disblock for... I mean, I don't exactly want to attack. Oh, they do have an icon here. Yeah, I didn't even see it. This enemy is targeting your weak spots. Ah! Okay. Okay. Yes. That makes sense. Like... Wait, you're not going to tell me how much? Oh, on all. I see. How much does that reduce? Okay, it halves it. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Do we ditch the heal, or... Yeah, if I took Helix, I'd probably draw to try to get an attack. Kind of marginal either way. I guess I'm not ditching it. Seems like that might be a mistake. I'm gonna ditch it. Hard for it to be too much of a mistake either way, then. Okay, no available mirrors. If I had mirrors, I could kill, right? Yeah. It only goes to 15, yeah, like it's not particularly worth boosting. Do that. Yeah, it is a little bit more of a parry. There's strong attack rather than moving weak spots, but it's where you're vulnerable. It's like in between a weak spot and a parry, I guess. Just yeah, that's fine. Locked in. We got mirrors now, though. Let's just do 30 damage. Targeting your weak spot now. Wait, I was supposed to look for my heal, probably. That's okay. Toxic. I mean, one can guess, but you should probably explain what poison does too. Because there's, you know, the standard 4-ish valid ways this could work. Draw. Oh, get more draw. Well, I already can't use the draw that I have. Double dip a terrain. That's also very slow. So, like, with what we're doing, we kind of want Toxic, we kind of want the terrain, we kind of want to skip. And Toxic's just a flat 2, I guess? Because it's not, like, highlighting the 2 when I hover the Toxic. So, like, even if I boosted this, although it is a D4. Yeah, it would say plus X otherwise. But yeah, so the poison is the first poison effect we've seen, and it's only 2. Does it not deplete then, maybe? Hello, Edoran. I don't think boosting the poison really does anything. So far, there's only been D4s, D6s, and D8s. Mostly this doesn't actually seem very good, but I guess I'm gonna take it. Let's see, the rest spots were fairly disappointing. I mean, 3 HP is not a small amount of HP. And maybe we want another rearranged by the time I get to a rest spot, possibly. Although this is like, ugh. I don't... Maybe it's hubris to be like, who wants a rest spot after an elite fight? All these suckers want something like that. We got Unknown Alley up here, which is kind of cute. Yeah, I think we're just basically here up here. I guess I'm not sure if I want the discard or the forge on the bottom. Oh, and I guess, yeah, there's a lead up here. So top is maybe better? Although we're taking the elite instead of a shop, but then we can get a shop at the end. As long as I never need to rest or heal, it's fine, right? And these unknowns could maybe be more elites. And if I horribly misjudge, I can at least take a I can take either of these rest stops on the way too as a backup option. I could also take the shop instead of the elite if I want. And we probably have enough money that this is decent by the time we're there. So we're not taking a removal if we go that route. Which, like, is pretty good, but also just not... It doesn't seem that important right now. Reasonable cat guy. Oh, we got some stuff happening on the board here. Got some stylish enemies here. What do you got going? Voltage modifier. Applies positive and minus volt slots. Reduce half the value of a dice on this. It's kind of a weird phrasing, but yeah, fair enough. Connect with the positive volt slot to reverse this effect. So if you draw a line between them, it's doubled rather than halved, I guess. Presence. Keeps an ant dice on the board. Oh, just a block, okay. Y'all are attacking for a lot for me to not have a big attack nor a shield in my hand. I guess I should have gotten a removal. I do have a draw. I do have a draw available. What if I copy the ant? No. Okay. Oh, this counts as a die used, I guess? Ha. I mean, I guess I should have put something that like had a visible effect there, but huh? Why is it +3 either way? Yeah. Oh, I was not looking at the bottom, was I? Okay. Well, the effect though, I was looking at the effect though. The effect should have been 6, right? Not 3? Right, or it'd also be 6 away. The boosts just kind of ignore that stuff. Levin's a lot of damage. Okay, good draw. Well, we'll be able to play things next turn. With our, like, no health after this regular fight. Two damage at the end of turn. This is not very good. So as long as the ant can't block the voltage, we can always kill this next turn. So I guess it's probably better to target this one this turn. Gross. Like, I'm only down 2 health as far as, like, boosting my heal goes, and I don't think boosting the thorns is that impressive. So, I mean, is it just something like this? Wait, why are those 4s? Oh, because the boost is also doubled. The boost is also doubled. Oh, and this is everything connected gets the voltage boost. It's like, you can make that an 8 attack. Right, because it's not that the boost is getting doubled, it's that this is doubled on the, so it doesn't get a quadruple, but... I mean, the heal is free. The D4s are free. You could do split. Get 12 thorns that way. Which is fine. Oh. Because I'm boosting the ant, it's okay. That also boosts them. That's mostly fine, probably. But boosting the anti apparently boosts them over there. Oh, I can get around that anyway, though. I can do this. That's probably the best we've got here. I mean, I guess I could try to use the D3. The boost 3, rather. If I really want to go in, although that currently boosts this by 3 now. So that's maybe not quite what I want. We do it this way if we wanted to. That does mean this is just dead. So that's probably good. Fair enough. We just, you know, take 1,000,000 damage. But so did they. Wait, 18. Feels like we did 7 more damage than I'm expecting. We didn't do an attack, so that's 2. That's 3. So that's 5. So 23. So that's 28. Plus 2 from the poison is 30. Our direct attack couldn't have done 7. It would have had to be an even number, right? Oh, no. The boost for 3. The boost for 3. Well, no, that boost is turned into an even number, though, because it's doubled. I think I'm missing 1 damage, but I guess whatever. I don't know where 1 damage came from, but that's fine. Yeah, Thorns also depletes, it looks like. Alright, that's still not enough, because even with the 1 extra mana. Alright, just regular slot, is that enough? No? And poison happens at the end of turn. Which is, you know, significantly worse than the beginning of the turn. For a little poison, like being a fixed 2 poison, I didn't expect it to deplete and also be in turn, right? But that is still just the first poison effect we've seen. No, the boosts are unaffected by other shenanigans. How much can we block for then? We can probably block for plenty. Yeah. And we are, I mean, it's not like I have a choice of finishing the fight or not, so. I don't have any heals to draw left anyway. Group lethal attack. Alright, basic. Oh, that's a group draw. Group is +1 value for each dice on the board next to it. Okay. Retry lethal attack. If this die contributes to a kill, deal its damage again to a random enemy. I think we're skipping. We've already taken too much mediocre tomfoolery. Did I mistake? I guess the mirror was something useful and I just ignored it as another generic mirror. Hello, Barrelicious. The mirror was all 4s. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't even register that because it still just said basic mirror, so I was like, alright. I assumed it was a basic mirror, but it was a better basic mirror. Dev sent me a key, Barrelicious. It is out in about 3 weeks. Like, after that, I'm not confident I can survive 2 basic fights. Like, what? Things have ramped up starkly. Yeah, I'm still not sure if I wanted the mirror, but yeah, I just dismissed it as, like, not even a feasible thing instead of recognizing that it was different than the norm. If I did take it, I'd probably have to remove. I still might remove, but we've got a pile of unknowns. Let's dance with the unknown. Okay. We've got 17 damage coming at me. We've got to fight. Sedentary modifier. Get an isolated board slot. Also, what the hell? What the hell is this? I do have 1 draw. I like how they're sedentary, but they're jumping all over well, that's not what sedentary means. Well, yeah, I mean, it sort of does. Yeah, it is. I was, like, briefly confusing solitary and sedentary in my head. But they're very, very active. So well, I mean, I guess I could boost this enough that I might not be immediately dead. I'm just deciding, like, if I should just immediately draw or not. Yeah, like I could do that and heal for full heal. But that happens before they attack and then I take 19 damage again. Oh, this, yeah, I mean, that is a number of spaces away, I guess. Okay. Even though it's not... Like, I thought it was isolated, given it didn't have the, like, link line there, but... Well, it spins my draw that we get one of every odd turn, but... So I could do this with some amount of thorns if I wanted to. Like, how good is it to draw? I mean, it's probably pretty good. Like, I'm just like continuing to like look at this spot. It's like, does this? How much does this spot? It's just another spot. I mean, I guess if I draw an attack, I can kill this probably. I meant one of the real attacks, but that's fine. That's still better than not having drawn it, I guess. Would be even better as if it wasn't in my deck at all, but you know. You know, when you start taking like experimental things like that in your first run, you don't expect like, oh, suddenly the Act 2 enemies are 4 times harder than the Act 1 enemies, right? That's not your default assumption usually. I'm trying to figure out how to make my heal less but still enough. So... Hold up. Let me... Yeah, okay. The secondary spot, potentially OP. Yes. Oh, that's not enough to connect it. I thought I had one more energy for some reason. Looks like that's already starting to get good even without the doubling. Oh, we can put it here. Yeah, yeah, that works. That still hits both of them. Great. I guess that only heals for 8 now, though? Oh, because it's not connected to the electricity. I see, I see. So we want to heal for 15. Hello, beat out a rib kick. Gameland instruments. Much, that's 18. That's just the, yeah, I mean, we don't have any retained mirrors, we can't, so. Like, if I could do 25 and just kill this, that would be good, but I don't think I can get enough to pull that off. Seems unlikely. So we can have 36 thorns. We only heal for 8. Yeah, we need to heal for more than that. So it's either like this or like this, I guess. I guess the more thorns is better. Wait, is this still only applying 2 poison, not 4 poison? This should really be applying 4 poison, right? Like, that's still worse than the thorns, but why is this only 2 poison if we're mirroring the toxic here? As far as I could tell, like, nothing could power over here, right, when we looked at that. Oh, no, it does, actually. Okay. I thought, no, I guess I just didn't have anything here, so it does have a connection here. Is that useful? Maybe I just didn't think it was useful because we can't get the double mirror that way. And if we aren't double mirroring, then it probably doesn't matter that this is doubled particularly. Yeah, I think that's probably worse, but yeah, good to know it does still connect that way. And it seems like it's probably just this. We're at 7 health. We've got 12 thorns. Man, that sucks, though. I guess this would also be a multi-mirror slot. Right. But, kind of further away? I mean, maybe that still works. It's kind of the same sort of thing. better? Even without the double? Oh, well, the mirror doesn't need to be double, right? It doesn't, yeah. Which does make putting, that's why it's better, is because the mirror doesn't need to be double. So that is better. 18, 24. Sometimes +3. Poison happened at the beginning. Although now we're only healing 2. I mean, we could put this here, though. Oh, right, this was also boosting this, is why. Okay. Well, and also that was a massive problem with Inscription, Beards and Bacon, because it's possible to, and it is completely destroys the experience if you figure out how to do so. Speaking from personal experience, that was omega disappointing. Like, it briefly felt very clever, and then extreme sadness. So, like, half of the time this is much better. But yeah, I mean, it is different in Inscription. It's a major problem in Inscription for kind of different reasons, though. I strongly, viscerally dislike the Inscription implementation, but it's still not the same visceral dislike of bad meta progression exactly. I mean, the biggest thing is a pretty strong disappointment with a, like, you know, meta-based game not, like, being aware of when the player's being clever. Something like that, being, yeah. I'm trying to remember if Inscription's already on the VOD's channel or if it's if I queued it up for this month. But yeah, I'm trying to figure out appropriate phrasing that isn't. Yeah, I mean, that's not really that spoiler of an issue, I don't think, but I don't exactly remember the timing, but I won before I was supposed to be able to win anyway, and that breaks the game in a way that's completely not obvious that the game is broken, basically. is essentially what happened with Inscription. I think that happened to Sneaky Teague too. It completely felt like figuring out a way to win against the impossible fit completely within the concept of the game and the presentation. So I felt very clever when I figured out how to do it, and then so sad. So sad. As for our current predicament, do I have any way to do 25 damage? I mean, okay, I do, right? Like, we can always do something like this. It does mean we aren't, like, exactly set to kill this next turn, but that's probably okay. I mean, I did, Spokes. I got past them. All right, that's no longer mirrored. No, that doesn't have any base, so that we're not multiplying that out. Yeah, okay. One more time and you're the Cap from Sesame Street. I do 5 damage to the surfboard enemy. And I lose this cool slot for the awesome mirror value. Fortunately, we're still only up to 30 damage, so it's not like I can one-shot this this nerd here. I mean, if I had a real attack, I could. Probably, although the real attack would cost 2 mana, so maybe not. That might not be workable still. This is probably fine. And like mirroring this all doesn't matter, it's gonna be the same. I guess. Gross. We don't have any D4s. So full defensive then? Like what's that at? Oh, 20 block, yeah, that's plenty. And yeah, I mean, I can't do any doubling if I'm playing my big attacks. That one's got the retain if it seems like, I mean, like we can get enough block without that. Why does the voltage slots have to be 4 away? It's very rude. It does feel kind of weird that this keeps counting past 6, but... I guess, well, I don't actually know if this slot's more likely to be vaulted or not. I guess this is all we're doing. It kind of seems like it might be a problem, but... What else am I to do? And suddenly with enemies attacking for double digits and having 60 health, the Mercenary License no longer degenerate. Fair enough. Well, I thought I moved this down here, but apparently I didn't, but also it is an exact spot in any case. Though, that's probably still worse for mirroring purposes. We, as a baseline here, that's only 32. 35. 35 is not enough. I mean, it's not like we really have seen anything we could have built into that would be much stronger. Other than, you know, not taking, like, the poison and stuff. Although that's still useful against, like, gimmicks like this, because it's a D4, so it lets me play for free at least. Dang, if I had moved that like I thought I did, I think we might be able to do wombo damage here, but we don't have that, so what's my next best? Yeah, I don't know if the double dip dice should even have a border around it. Like, once they're drawn, it's not relevant. I guess there might be some circumstances it is. Double dip draws another die when you draw the one with double dip. Just a cantrip effect. Like, this is fine. And I don't necessarily need a... Well, this is my only way to get enough block though, right? Like, I don't need this much block. I mean, I guess we could maybe do it without the, But there's not really anywhere, like, anything else to do with it, though. It's not like I've got a separate 2 boost or something. So I guess this is what we got. We full block, get a little thorns, a little poison, and keep trucking along. Got only 1 D4 here. Yeah, okay. Making sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, we don't have another heal to draw or anything. Alright, well, we ended 1 health up. Gruelingly. Boost D4. Lethal D8 double dip. The extra attack on the lethal probably doesn't apply to it doesn't get the +6 from Mercenary. And also, like, doing extra damage to a random enemy after we kill one seems extra weak with what we're seeing in Act 2, right? Like, that just seems garbage as an effect. I don't know. Actually looking at this mirror, and it is a normal basic mirror this time. So sometimes this is good. The 8 hand limit is rough for our plan, certainly. It does because we've got an 8 hand limit Dragonheart, yeah. It's pretty regular that we've been hitting 8 in hand. Yeah, if we had a dice effect that discarded dice, although that's probably not necessarily a thing from the setup, because it looks like it's trying to let you undo things until you have your config right. I can still see that. Yeah, no, that could still be an effect. That could still be an effect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, I basically took my double dips to start based on the premise that they would not clog, but there still aren't like hard clogging, to be clear, but it's also not entirely clear what I want to even remove exactly. I mean, I remove this boost probably. We could remove our other basic mirror. We could remove the thorns and we could remove the toxic. If I have moderate consideration of removing this toxin, I'm probably not supposed to add the basic boost. Like, D4s are also free in a different way, but it's not like every enemy we're fighting is gonna have that voltage thing where specifically having D4s is great. Alright, well, it's break time. It is suddenly grueling, but we will continue and see if we persevere, I guess. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back in about 5 minutes and see where this struggle takes us from here. Alrighty. Thank you all for your patience. We are back. I mean, I guess I should formally report the background thing, like, because that would be helpful. Like, the retain should not look like a double dip. Alright, I'll formally report that. This is general, yeah. Alright. Onward to the next question mark. Is it an event, a fight? What do we got here? Definitely spooked by the concept of Act 2 elites now. That's another fight with 3 enemies. One of them's low health at least. What do you got? Resilient. It can only be killed when dealt an accurate kill. Okay. Wait, is this the split? This is the splash one anyway. This is probably the one we want. Alright, we don't have any Volt stuff to double my heal, although we could boost it potentially. I can do this. That kind of sucks. This thing does 8 damage, huh? But I can't just do this because that's 30 damage. Can I heal them for 2 real quick? 28 health is a pretty big health pool to be associated with a double hit and an exact kill. Interesting. We take 8 in this case. We take 2 in this case, but don't accomplish a whole lot. Although I can then boost this or this. We put this on the board so don't forget for the shurikens. It's not a lot of accomplishment. Does something. Unsure what's better here. But yeah, because of the double dips, I've already got a full hand, so even though I've got a draw available, I can't draw another card. Which, I mean, granted, without the double dips, I kind of wouldn't have anyway, but if the density of quality was higher without them, then it could still be better, but it's complicated. Like, this is still pretty cool. Like, it is only useful half of the time, but a zero-cost mirror is really strong when it hits. Hello, why bother? What do you mean it's negative? Dealing 1 instead of 6? What toxic cloud? Like, this is dealing the expected amount? I don't... Oh, this toxic cloud. I see. I got you. Yes. Fair. It's... I mean, I guess the name works, but yeah, it's not evocative. Like, I'm like trying to think like some special effect, something related to poison, and I'm like, what the hell's a toxic cloud? So this is slightly more focused damage if I want. Otherwise, we can do 2 to everything. Still kind of seems like I could do something better, but I don't know that I really can. I don't have that many options. Like, we kind of already exhausted the damage viability, right? Although that still might be better. Hard to say. No, the other way is probably better than this. Nothing like that, yeah, that's just 19. That's right, Pete, yeah. Clearly, and that's the toxic cloud. Okay. I'm also like thinking if there's anything else I could meaningfully do with this. Like I can boost it Well, I can't even boost it because it's in the middle, but... yeah, I think it's just, like this. Take 2 damage, we heal 5, and we slightly hurt them. Kinda dumb. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Like, we're drawing this. The little bit of, like, color on, here, like, landing next to the draw pile, just, like, at a quick glance, looked like draw pile TM. Like, that's about the size and shape of a TM. How much are we taking on the damage front again? Eight. It's like a lot of damage. So we'd be taking a net of 6 versus a net of -3. But we would just be killing 2 and setting up the 3rd. Both are awkward. Both are awkward. We'll angle it differently this time, so it looks different, even though it's still the same thing. So here we do 4 damage to all enemies, and 3 damage to one other enemy. Fine. I guess that's what we got. Simply pressing this draw button. And that's one too short because like I could keep the retain one, but oh right, I would have to position it differently, but I could do that. But not while also finishing this off or anything, right? Like that's not going to be enough of a 2 damage. Or 5. All right, this one's free. Although that said, I probably want to kill this enemy. Although that's still not gonna work. That only works with the 2. So I can take 1 damage and kill the weak enemy, or I can take no damage and they all just keep living comfortably. Look, eventually we'll get the exact numbers and it'll be fine, right? Maybe? Perhaps. Hello, Charmy. Appreciate the raid. Hope y'all had a lovely time tonight. We are checking out this Dice Builder roguelike. And being stymied by just how sharp the difficulty ramps up after the first act. In kind of a weird way. But we're hanging in there so far. Well, we were basically just like kind of cruising. Then the boss of the first area looked at least like kind of threatening, but was fine. And then the regular attacks in the second area are kind of trashing me a little bit. Like, not like the elite fights, not boss fight, just the regular attacks in the second area. It's like, this is stark. Very different. I assume it's 3 acts and we're in Act 2, but I do not know for sure. I mean, I guess blocking for that much and getting up some basic thorns is fine? Yeah, that's fine. I could get better thorns by taking 1 damage. And I would also retain this better boost. Is that correct? Unclear. Solid maybe. Now we do 10 damage to this off of the thorns. So we're far from guaranteed to draw a block next time. Well, I mean, we'll still have this block, although it won't be much. Okay, so wait, this will leave this at 12 health? The correct amount of health? Is that the case? Because they'll take 10 plus 2. Okay, I think I'm okay taking 1 damage to set them at 12 health, because we need to exact kill this enemy, for those that are just joining us. And we've got a setup that our 6s get an additional +6 from this mercenary license effect here. So that's kind of what we built ourselves around, and then it just suddenly didn't seem that strong, but okay, this Goober is still doing 4. Can I do anything about that? Can I do a lot more damage and kill this and do 12 with the overkill? That might be. Is that a thing I can do? Like, do like this? Oh, that's up to 15. Oh, because the doubling is too good. The doubling is now too good. The fact that like I get more than double value from the mirror is now a downside. How dare you? Awkward. What if you brought that down to 1 health and you don't have any way to do 1 damage in your tech? What happens then? Like, we do have this stupid poison that can tick down to 1, so like we don't technically have that problem, and this die can do 1 or 2. But like, what if we don't have this die? Right? Like, this can only do like 12 or 2. That can only do 12 or 0. This special effect can do 2. This special effect can do 3. Does it, Naya? If it goes all the way down, it just goes back up to 28, or are you guessing? Oh, I do already have 3 block for this. So it's not... Oh, I could boost the block. I can boost the block. Yeah. No, this is fine. This is fine. We'll just do this. Dunk both of those. Almost dunk that, but that's fine because I've still got this block. Unless there's a way I can get this number to be good. Probably not. No. Okay. We'll just boost this block. That looks great. Okay. Well, we've gone up in health again. Barely. You get like there's so many card draw dice and like why? I've already got too much card draw as it is. A splash 0004. Oh, but it's also a retry. That's kind of cute. It's not actually good. If I could upgrade it to have 2 6s, I could probably go for it, but 1 6, not enough. A retry terrain. Like, it's cute. I kind of want to mess with that. It feels like slow stuff is a problem, and we already have too much slow stuff in our deck, so I don't know what to do about that. I do like the idea of this. Getting that up to 6s and then, like, it boosts a slot by 12? But, how bad is that just to take? Because it's so slow. It's so slow. Like, I built myself a slow deck and it still seems too slow. I mean, I still only have 2 blocks. I'm not the slow deck that I wanted to be, really, to be fair, but... I guess I'm supposed to... Am I just supposed to skip all dice forever now? Like, everything seems like it just makes my bad situation worse. I'm freaking out. Clearly I need a heal that I can get up to 6, right? And double that to 12. Yeah, I think I gotta skip. What, Shane? No, yeah? The, like, plus-minus voltage thing was only 1 enemy's gimmick. Oh, this stuff's all expensive now. This costs 8 instead of 2 now? Oh! You could, increase the value of silver dice, but it costs 12. Chocolate muffin. Huh. That's interesting. What's the thing I can't afford? Scavenger beat. Beak, rather. Common dice won't appear to rewards anymore. Alright. Upgrading this is like not even worth it. Mostly? I mean I could get another 6 on it, but like I can upgrade this, the heavy block. For 12, that's so much money. Muffintown is interesting. I mean, if I'm keeping the thorns, I probably want to upgrade the thorn. Like, I could try to just lean in on the thorns, grab, like, Muffin, try to build up a bunch of thorn and, like, heavy block in the first turn or something. But then if I just draw my big attacks, I can't do anything with it. And even my healing on the first turn wouldn't damage them with my little fin thing here. So, like, it just none of this seems like enough. I'm trying to figure out what might be enough. Nothing's ever gonna be enough. Like, if I was set up how I wanted to be, Muffin would actually be a cool thing for setting up like a bunch of block and thorns, turn 1 and stuff, but it still feels like we're a little too far away from that. And try to lead it to that more might ruin us before we can realize that reality. Hello, Kiki Gigi. So maybe we're just upgrading our block more? This is the full game. The dev sent me a key for it to show off. Heavy block's kind of still not enough. Nothing's enough, though. That's the problem. Alright. Am I upgrading Thorns or a boost with my free sample here? I mean, I've seen the Thorns can really pop off in a very useful way, but it's mostly only when we're like doubling a double shenanigans against that one enemy. I don't know how much that applies to normal fights. The boost is always going to be good, and the boost tends to work decently with the mirrors, kind of. Only kind of. Basically, yeah, I'm just really torn on if I should try to lean in further on stuff like Thorns, or if I should remove this from my deck at the next opportunity. Is pretty much the situation I'm looking at right now. But I guess I'm doing this, and if I'm doing that, it's always going to be on this, so fair enough there. Are we just going for a guaranteed 4, or do we want some spread here? We could do something like this. The old 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. We could do this. I mean, I don't have any way to re-roll. So, like, we probably kind of just lean towards the boring Spla. I guess so. Thorns or boost. Thorns or boost. Thorns or boost. I think it's boost and we're trying to get rid of the thorns. There is some niceness having 2 boost available, but 4 is also not very useful because I can't like combo it with mirrors. So it's probably just flat 3s then. I mean, technically you could like not spend it all, but I think it's probably better just to go 3s. All right. There we are. I don't know. Another question mark. We've healed up some, yeah. Oh, it doesn't actually say what our oh, it does if I do that. We're at 15, yeah. So I mean, I could just heal up some at the rest side, but that's what this rest side's for if we need it, right? So you gotta do the quest, right? Even though it's just gonna be another basic fight. Eventually. Good, okay. Alright, no attacks. This is the retain one? Okay. What a dumb hand. Given that, like, most of my hands seem dumb, that's probably an indication that the deck is the dumb thing, but let's just keep blaming it on the individual circumstances rather than the overarching. This is miserable. Man, like, if we had the splash attack right now, it would be a free first round. This fight's set up perfectly for the splash attack, but... Maybe, Vince. Maybe. So I could Thorns up. Or I can heal for 3. Or I could boost my shield a little bit more. And for anyone that's joining recently, these mirrors on 0 don't do anything on 0. They copy something that's 0 or 4 spaces away, so when they roll 0, it's got nothing to copy, but it's still better to play this free one since it ticks up this shuriken for extra damage here. Well, we know next round's gonna be free. So if next round's free, I should probably try to just block as much as I can and then maybe set up to get a bigger heal at the end. Oh, next round's... No, that's fine. We can overkill this. Yeah. It's fine if we overkill this. So do I want the 3 here? Do we keep the retain in our hand, or do we get 1 extra block? I guess I'll get 1 extra block. That's probably fine. So we take 3 and do nothing, but it's okay. Ish. So when this thing dies, the next enemy attack is canceled. The actions of the next enemy. Okay. Phrasing, like, basically I was like hesitating. Is it only gonna block one of these 2 attacks? No, it'll block it all from that phrasing. At least it better. How many times is this roll? Double 0. That 1 in 16. Once again, I can do 30 to this, but that's too much. I mean, 15 to that's fine. Yeah, might as well, I guess. I mean, might I as well? I don't actually know. But... because it's hard for me to do small amounts of damage. I can only do medium amounts of damage in the current, like, context of the game. It'd be better if I could do more or less, but, I guess I might as well play this. It doesn't really do anything, but it takes up the shurikens. Do I want this here? So you can put this anywhere, it's just a matter of... yeah, that's fine. Then we can mirror it if we need to, or... yeah. Okay. I mean, I can also draw, but I don't really see much reason to here, probably. Wait. The neutralize didn't work. Why didn't the neutralize work? Why did I still get attacked? There was only one enemy alive. How was it not neutralized? Well, that's disappointing. Should I report that as well? Like that probably seems like a phrasing expectation error rather than a direct bug, but it's like it says the next enemy to a like the next enemy doesn't have actions, right? I played one stream of Star Renegades, I think. That is technically better than the block, yeah. Oh, and I can still block on top of that. I could draw here if that's helpful, but I don't think it particularly is. So currently we're doing 5... oh wait, this is 3 more damage. Okay, yeah. Oh, but it's 1 more damage, not 3 more damage, because it's +3 -2. That's potentially fun, because I can just not attack next turn and do 2 damage, right? So we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it should be a 2. Okay. Oh, wait. We kill it this turn, but that's also fine. Because of the shapeshift. Although the timing... when does the 3... we bring it to 1 and then this happens, doesn't it? Probably. Does it... do, like, these happen left to right? Because now we're healing twice. 3, 4. I don't. What's my order of operations here? When you have an enemy that dies by exact count, the order of operations matters quite a bit. Okay, so what would be our best guess? Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 8, and then the poison's separate, so this works, I think. Probably. We full block and we heal as much as we can. This probably works. Okay, the attack happened first. It kind of looked like the poison killed them rather than something else I expected to kill them, but I'm not sure. I did see that the attack happened first. More dice draw. Another D4 boost. Alright, I'm just gonna keep pressing the skip button. What do we got for an event? I mean, a lot of the dice positioning doesn't matter that much. And when it does, it's usually pretty obvious, but not always. Sometimes it's very complicated. But, yeah, like the, just regular, like, attacks and blocks, like, where you put them doesn't matter as a baseline, but then you've got to have them on opposite sides if you want to use the mirror copy or the boosts, boost dice that are a certain amount away, but those tiles do get highlighted, so it's not too hard to suss out on that front. Entering an open area, you spot a fallen frog knight with 2 daggers lying beside it. As you prepare to pray for its soul, a distant but steadily approaching clicking sound catches your attention. Okay. So instead of doing the elite fight, I went to the event, which gives us the option of taking an elite fight. I mean, it seems like I'm kind of screwed against elite, but also, like, if I'm screwed against elite, how am I gonna handle the whatever this boss is over here anyway? We've got 17 health. Surely we'll be fine. Okay, so it's one of these fights followed by another. Fair. Like, this fight right here is just a regular fight. We fought this fight. But we've got to do it back to back with another fight afterwards, basically. And, we can't kill this thing again because we don't have any attacks again. Lovely. Alright, just throw this on the board so I don't forget. I don't even have any blocks. Like, what is this trash garbage? I can't, like, mirror a boosted heal or anything. The Serpent Dude looks cool, but they've got 55 health and attack for 11, so they're pretty rude. They do have a mechanic that helps us, mostly. If we connect the voltage here, then everything connected is doubled. Yeah. Guess it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, it matters for boost doing anything, but I guess we do something like this. We heal to 26 and then immediately take 15, but they at least take a little bit of damage too. I mean, I assume we're probably not doing much better than this, right? Like, I can't use the mirrors, those are all zero. I do have a draw available. So it always improves. I guess I don't know if the 3 boost actually improves things, to be fair. I'm gonna draw. That probably seems like a thing I want. We got the 3 boost and a 3 block here. Alright, what can we do with this? I mean, if nothing else, I could just do like this. I can almost full block and heal up, so we'd be at 25. And they take tiny amount of damage. They take 4 each and then 3 to a random. So this is fine. Do we have anything that feels more... Wait, it let me draw an extra... It doesn't let you draw, but double dip still works if you've got the space, I guess. Curious. I thought I saw double dip not work earlier. I guess not. I guess not. Yeah, that would be helpful, Kiki. Bunch of incidental damage, mostly. This does 2 damage to the enemies if we don't play an attack. This does 2 damage to all enemies when we heal, when we actually heal. This gives +6 to all of my die faces that are exactly 6. Every 6 dice used, this does 3 damage to random enemy. When we take damage, this gives us incidental block later. Oh yeah, I forgot that was only on even turns. Does that really need to be only on even turns? This gives me extra energy on even turns. It's like, does anything like this possibly end up cool? No, because I can't connect. I don't have enough D4s. Boosting the boost doesn't do anything. We can do this, which actually boosts the enemy because of the ant die that's associated with it. It probably seems worse than blocking almost everything, huh? Like, it's only probably doing a bunch of damage to them with thorns is also appealing, but... That'd only be like 10, 14 to them. So they'd still have more than 30 health for like the mirror double mercenary smackdown. Like if it brought them low enough, it might be better to go the other way, but I think given that we can't reliably just dunk this next turn, we might as well block as much as I can here. I think so. Not any D4s, unfortunately. So we might just be blocking a buttload again. Oh yeah, because I can't even do this without it getting halved because we're not connecting the volt. So even if I wanted to do the, I think that's only doing 18 instead of 30, huh? Oh, it does 30 that way actually still. The mirror doesn't eat the halving actually. Mind you, 30 is still not enough, so you can get up to 36. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's already more block than I need, right? But I guess I can mirror the little crappy poison attack. It is a legal game action. Attacking for 15. Mirror the ant block. It's electrified. Still not really doing anything for me. Hello, Light General. I can just dunk this nerd. I still take one. No, I've got one shield from the bubbly submit, so I would take 0 still. That's fine. I mean, I could also replace this with the block anyway. I mean, do I want to make it possible to mirror this? I probably do. I probably want that on an edge. Although then I can't, I mean, I can still mirror this, I guess, which is fine, but... seems like I could do something cool here, but I don't think I actually can. That's a bit of recurring theme. I can do a ton of damage to that, but I can do a semi-ton of damage, and a semi-ton is insufficient, I guess, is maybe a better way to phrase that. None of these half-measured tonnage here. So basically, do I want this in a better position for next round, or do I want to mirror this for more damage this round? I guess take the effect I've already got that's beneficial. Since our incidental damage is like AoE, I kind of want to keep them both alive, but probably best to just go ahead and dunk this, and that's fine. Alright, we just do this, basically. And we thorn for one, or I guess. I mean, that's with the, if I'm going with this, that's all I could do. Is just one thorn damage. I do have a draw available, but this is a 3-mana turn, not a 4-mana turn. Would rather do some incidental damage and try to go for the kill next turn, probably. There's a thought, like, if I could set up to have a lot of thorns or something for the second phase, right? There's definitely some appeal there. Or if I could reset the heavy die or whatever, but... Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything cool and clever I can pull off here, because apparently this is just going to always miss its coin flip and always roll 0 on our D4 mirror here. Boosts the tile for that amount at that distance, so this is a 3 boost, so it boosts 3 away for +3. So if I put it there, it'd be boosting those 2 spaces. Oh, the current. If we get a full connection from positive to negative, then everything that's connected in that line gets double effect. Otherwise, things that are touching the positive or negative and don't make a full circuit get half effect. I mean, I guess I can still connect. Yeah, it's still better to connect here. I was thinking that it wasn't, since I couldn't do what I wanted to do with it, but... Yeah, no, this is much better. That is much better. Would I rather keep the retain or, like, get rid of it? Kind of a problem if I want to actively play the retain in my hand just so it's not still in my hand because our hand limit's too small, but... I guess I will keep it. We're not doing better than this, are we? No, it wouldn't be connected. I was like looking over here, like something to boost this and this. Like, I know, okay. So, how much do I want to try to stall here? Well, like, first of all, can we? I guess that's a good starting point. Can I stall? And then figure out, should I stall from there? Looks like I probably can stall. Like, it seems like I kind of want to start the second phase on an even turn rather than an odd turn, right? It's kind of what I'm thinking. And we'll get this back in our deck, which is probably better than having it on the board and worth 1? Question mark? Unclear. It's like, certainly we can just defeat them right now. But yeah, let's stall, because that also gives us another opportunity to maybe set up more thorns. And we do a lot of damage, but not all of the damage. Let's see, this is 27, 29 damage. Kind of light general, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what's happening here. This 3 is doubled to a 6 from the current, and then we're mirroring that 6, and it's now a 12. So we get 12 plus 8 on the shield there, plus this 4, which is also double. Do I want them even more hurt to kind of guarantee it? Or vice versa, like less hurt to make it that's death. Okay, that's too much damage. All right, we're not doing any boosting, so it doesn't matter the order those are in. And that's only... Oh, that's 11. That is actually 11 block. That is enough block. So currently we're just doubling it. Like, I still don't... Like, this still shows 2 poison, but it's gotta be 4 poison, right? You're mirroring something that poisons the enemy. On use, apply 2 poison. So, yeah, like that should be the more poison. Let's see. 9. That's really minor min-max on that. Alright, so this is fine. We will test it to see if we actually get 4 poison. Oh, wait, this'll kill them. I forgot about our thorns. We're doing too much damage. Oh, is this Xaxes? This is 34? I think. We're not healing. We played an attack. So 31 plus 3 is 34. Alright, that works. I'm mirroring a 0 mirror. But yeah, they would die too fast for us to even see if the poison, I guess I can't report it either way. Like, it doesn't feel right. Whether it's a display bug, a game bug, or, like, intentional but unexpected behavior. Alright, so this should be perfect. So we just thorns and damage here. Can I mirror? I've only got 1 of these. Well, we could ignore the double. We don't need the double, right? Like maybe we're just talking about. No, wrong one. Adding 6 thorns and killing. Yeah, I've only got 2 energy, so if I were to mirror something, I couldn't connect up the current at the same time. Well, no, I could do it the other way, and maybe that actually makes sense. If we get enough block, I don't know if we get enough block, though. I don't think we do. Yeah, like, that's more thorns, but then we actually do get hit. Because I don't have a 1-cost attack to put here. And a boost. I can't use a boost in that circumstance to boost the shield. Okay, so we're just doing this, right? We are dunking and getting 6 additional thorns. seems probably correct. You still like see the potential of like the super double situation, but yeah, we would need at least one more D4 in hand for that to work out at all, I think. Okay. Now we've got some honeycomb bees that attack for 12! They place a honey dice on the board. Why are there 4 then instead of just 2? Oh, they're okay. They're honey dice boost sort of things. Oh, it restarts at turn 1. Okay, so I can't use my turn 2. I was like, why don't I have the mana for this? Thir 31 damage? And poison at the end of turn. I don't have the mana to play this anyway, so it doesn't really matter if I roll it or not. Block for 6. Wait. Oh, I can move the honey dice around. Okay. Well, that just makes things awkward. Okay, this needs to be like here, exactly. No, that doesn't. I can't even tell. Yeah, so that's bad. The 2 is so miserable. If I want to try mirroring things, it just ruins a mirror automatically. It either ruins the mirror or the boost to the mirror. Wait. No, boost ignores it. It still feels extremely counterintuitive that boost ignores it. Boosting the honey block does boost the bee as well, though. That's all enough to block 1 bee! Like, the defensive route looks like that. That's the best I can do on the defensive line, huh? And we do almost no damage. Well, that's true. We do have thorns, and that's why I was looking at the defensive line to begin with. Right. So we take 16. And we deal 11 to everything. We can deal 13 damage. Like, do we want that 6 damage or this 6 damage? Do we want it focused or spread out? Like, if I don't block at all, I am just immediately dead. So the fight mostly reset, but glass stuff is still gone. But I guess no, it didn't reset this either. It just reset us to turn 1. I guess that's all it did on the reset angle. Which is probably better, since like abusing like wasting time to set up the next turn is generally not a very fun mechanic. So avoiding that where possible is broadly good. But okay, so my only other line is just to attack for a medium amount and block for not enough. Block for 3. Which, I mean, technically enough. I would be at 1 health. I'm not sure that this thorn damage is enough to kill everything next turn, though. Or block everything next turn again. Like, if it was enough to kill this goober, so I at least had a little bit less to block next turn, that'd be something. Like, this is still at 15 health, even if I focus one of them. Good God. Splat? Both lines look extremely terrible. So that leaves me at 9 health. And, the enemy is about at half. The enemies are at about half. So I would mostly need to redraw the splash, not have it miss, like, so land on my 3/4 chance there and get a mirror with it, right? Oh, that's so close now too. I mean, I could actually kill. Wait, I could kill. Oh no, it's 1 damage short. We looked at that to begin with, didn't we? And I don't have enough for the boost. Yeah, I can do 31 damage. I mean, I can do this. As that would leave me at 1 without having to block. That would at least be 1 dead and 2 at half. Well, no, 2 at less than half because of the thorns. That's maybe what I've gotta do? They'd both be at 6. But I probably can't block for 24. I would have 4 mana. We can't Toxic Cloud because we're already attacking. One of them would be at 3 less from the shurikens, though. This sucks. Like, we've got a rest stop, so like I'm fine being at 1 health if we can, you know, be at 1 health and not die next turn. It's really quite awkward, actually. I mean, if I redraw this, it can often kill something with a boost, or I guess it can always kill something with a good boost, with one of the 3 boosts. If I redraw the splash, they obviously die. I could block for 14 with a mirrored block and maybe still kill the other. Yeah, because we're gonna have 4. I have no idea how much the rest side heals us, because round 1 we just were at full health, so the rest sides are like, here, have +3 max HP. Might as well play that to tick up shurikens 1 more then. If I put that in the honey, does it poison you? Or target you? No. I mean, the block, the be at 9 health line had all 3 alive and everything at about half health. That seems like it means I can only salvage it if I draw the splash. Which is about a coin flip. I'm trying to think if there's any other way I don't die next turn. If I'm at 9 health and they're all at about half. Not really. Alright, let's drop to 1 then, shall we? That seems like our best odds. Oh, they're not killing me anyway. They're healing for 18. Fair enough, but I can also just kill them. I don't have any heals to draw or anything. Okay. Do we mirror it for good measure? There we go. Once again, being able to do 31 damage. No, I can do more. I've got the boost this time. We can actually do 40 this time. Yeah, I don't have any heals. Okay. After defeating the last critter, you turn back to examine the Frog Knight more closely. To your surprise, the body and its daggers are now gone. Of course they are. Of course they are. What was I even fighting for? Or maybe the spirit of the Frog Knight was able to pass on. Wait, yeah, we didn't get we didn't get the elite fight rewards, right? Where was our relic? It was an elite fight. Where was our relic? Hello? Okay. Let's go ahead and send that one as well. Heal all HP. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I feel extremely scammed there. It's like, alright, we actually survived the elite fight, so we should at least be stronger now, right? Right? No, we get $3 or whatever the hell we got out of that. Like, freaking garbage. Empty chest. Whenever a dice rolls a face value of 0, draw one more dice. Well, that is not very helpful for me, but okay. I feel like I avoid this this elite fight, right? Exactly, Kiki, exactly. I don't... Feels awkward for sure. It is break time. Let's see. We can open up this shop, I guess. I don't even want to deal with it. Like, even if I can take it, it's actually gonna give me rewards. I don't wanna. After that, it's grueling. It's freaking bees, man. It is definitely a very curious, like, difficulty curve we're looking at right now, because it feels like it either is going to be hard enough to put off new players, like players that don't play as many of these sort of games, like, kind of drastically, or there's meta progression stuff that makes it easier, which is going to put me heavily off. It feels kind of weird right now. Grand Toxic for free 99. Grow after use, gain a value. That's just, haven't you owned a wooden spoon before, like, you know? That's just how wooden spoons work. Pack. +2 for dice on the board with the same type. I mean, I've literally only been offered one other opportunity for a block die, right? It was just a basic block. I feel like I could have had one basic block additional. I don't think we had any special blocks offered. I could be wrong, but... Dorito? It's a triangle amulet. Dice with the value of 3... They should maybe fix that too. Like, that's really weird to read. Like, you can tell what it is if you squint, but that's another awkwardness. That's pretty decent since we've got all these 3s from the boosts locked in, but... And that's the flash chair, and we got a heroic backpack. Max hand size up. Huh. So you have your die face value, and then you have boost on top of that. I'm sorry. You're asking if boosts get... Oh, yes. You're probably right. Yes. I thought you were referring to the extra value as boost, but no, you're referring to the thing called boost as boost. Imagine that. It doesn't give us the description here, but I assume boost uses the same extra value terminology. Hello, motherboards. That is a long time to sleep. If I sleep that long, I'm usually tired because I slept too long, and it feels really weird. You bet that's how you feel. Yeah. So yeah, I don't think that actually does work in boost. I think you're right. Can I bring up the description of my boost? I cannot. It is a little weird that you don't have the tooltips in the shop. No, it's not +2 to face value. Like, this is extra value and doesn't... Like, yeah. So yeah, I think you're right. Like, it's still good on the thorns and the block here, but not anything else. So I guess we maybe get +1 a hand size? Which is like a little sad, but I mean, we're constantly in Sadnessville somehow, like, not drawing. Like, the deck's just not that big, and things draw other dice, but it's still like so often. Oh, you do no attacks and no blocks somehow. I don't. More head size definitely gives us some options. I need to remove this basic boost is what I need to remove. And if we get something else to be toxic, then that at least makes this toxic less bad. It's still bad, but being a zero mana does help quite a bit sometimes. You can apply this to the boost dice or the block dice. Well, okay, it's just on use, apply the poison to the target enemy. Okay. So it does still work on boost and blocks, I guess. Sure. Yeah, no, it actually makes a lot of... It's most useful on blocks, potentially. In fact. At least to some extent. Yeah, that's interesting. It is break time, but I can finish the shop because I was still finishing my drink, so it made enough sense. I mean, assumedly, usually poisoning is a good thing. We're almost always playing this if we have it. Are we playing anything more often than that? I don't think so. So the only other consideration is if we want to do growth instead of the bigger hand size. It's so slow. Everything is so slow. And also just not very good. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm toxining my gold heavy block. And then we're gonna like find a shop, like the next shop will have something that we really wanted to add to this that we haven't seen yet or something, right? But this is only +2 for each with the same type. Again, if we had been offered any more blocks, that could make sense, but... Alright, we've got a toxic block now, and a heroic backpack. I don't love it, but it's what we got. It is what we've got. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Consider following if you're new around here. Be back in about 5 minutes and at least make it to the Act 2 boss and see... Our deck doesn't seem to be getting much better. Thanks for waiting. Back into the madness, I suppose. Question mark. You better not be another fight. Or an elite fight pretending to be an event that gives us no reward, which is even worse than a fight. Alright, it's another fight. Okay, we got armored nerds. They are low damage. That's probably good. Its attack value will be equal to its block value at the start of the turn. Okay. Block stays at the end of the turn. I guess it gets more block. Oh, if it has no block, it probably spends its turn getting block. That's probably what happens. I have one more hand size and this still happens. I can at least draw now. I mean, I do only have 7 in hand. I could have drawn anyway. I mean, I want a block or a real attack, right? Seems like the case. What am I gonna do with this? Yeah, alright. What? Max hand +1. I appear to have 11 in my hand right now. Empty chest goes above max hand size and doesn't say? I guess? Which makes empty chest way better than I gave it credit for, given our current circumstance. So that's probably nice. +1 max hands. Yes, now I've got 2 free hands, so I can hold 8 dice in each free hand. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, I can't boost that. 3 is not very much energy. This resembles fine. And I guess with bigger hand size, I do want to keep my retain. I mean, certainly Thorns is kind of nice, but since it just, like, Thorns kind of counters these nerds, but I would rather take no damage. Alright. So let's see, are you gaining... So they gain Why'd that say +2 if it was +4? I guess they just always gain +4 every turn, even though that's never mentioned anywhere. It would seem. But, oh no, that's not the... Oh, it rolled a 2! No! My splash! At the start of the turn. Okay, so I can't dunk its attack entirely anyway. Rude. Yeah, that's probably what we want to do. Oh, I can mirror the, yeah, great. I still have a mana left, that makes that a lot better. 2 is so much more mana than 1. Like, this is, despite being so, like, powerful, like, it's got the retry, so it's almost guaranteed to hit the 6, and that 6 is a 12, like, it's straight up doubled. Like, and it draws another die when I draw it. It's kinda weak, because it costs 2 mana. Awkward. But anyway, this is a good turn. We got 12 Thorns. They are kind of permanently shut down a little bit. Oh, I need to play this too. I don't need to, but we would rather stack the poison. Yeah, I would rather stack the poison here. Do we want to get this out of the deck now that we've got this kind of Thornmail situation going? And we're feeling theoretically confident? Sure. Okay, and then this keeps applying with it being locked in, so that is quite nice to be toxic. But again, it doesn't seem like we're doubling the toxic. Like, they've got too much health for me to use this. I can use it on boosted, I guess. That's fine. Oh, they're both at 73 health now. This one's more poison, so I guess focus it down first. Probably. There's an argument for both ways there, I suppose. I mean, I could just do this. Just get another 8 thorns. Versus dealing loads of damage. Yeah. Kinda see it either way. Probably fine. Alright, how much poison are you getting? Yeah, that's what I thought. I assumed the UI was not lying, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna press this button. Do we call it a bug, or do we call it feedback? I mean, this seems like a bug, like you're copying a die. Yeah. And we don't really need a screenshot here. Yep, just gonna do that. Well, we've got 10 dice this time. Oh, like, we drew 1-0. Yeah, I don't think it needs to be the last one to go over the hand limit with an empty chest. Like, something is wrong. Weird. I don't know if this is more max hand size than it says, or... And it also says draw +1. I assume that was only the draw at the start of the turn, but it's possible it's like increasing my other draw effects by 1, but it's hard to follow. I'm not sure what exactly is happening here. Anyway, we drew our block again, so we keep blocking. Kind of straightforward. And we have enough mana left over to splash, so I guess we just do that without and the mirror splash is so good though. Yeah, too bad though. Too bad. Oh, this doesn't need to actually copy both. Like, I could at least do something like that. Oh, and then play this because I can. Sure. Yeah, I would still like to focus down 1. Seems somewhat likely I end up taking a damage at some point if both are alive. Well, it's not actually enough to kill this. It does later with the poison, but I mean, they've got the thorns anyway, so just do the block thing. Whatever flavor of it fits my fancy, I suppose. Seven. So I want to throw more thorns up. That's unnecessary. I've got plenty of thorns. I should target this one so that one gets poisoned, because this one's gonna die anyway. No, I only have. It's an odd turn, not an even turn. Well, no, I can still place this over here though if I want to do it this way. Like, that mirror is only worth 1 block, but that's fine. I'm getting more poison over here. This thing's dead. Yeah, this is fun. Okay, why did that only get 1 block now? What determined that? Did they both got 4 every other turn, right? Did the timing of the poison or shuriken be weird? I mean, we had the poison ticket on the other one, but maybe it was never at exactly 3 where it would hit the block and not remove the block, and if it removes the block, but it, what? It feels like if it was shuriken it would have happened earlier too, but I don't know. None of this part makes sense, but, you know, we're playing the game, it's okay. It's the same crap. Oh, this one's slightly different. It's a 0022 instead of a 0112. Ever so slightly different. Do I take? No. If this was double dip plus, like the AoE attack, maybe? Lethal attack's just like a bad version of an AoE attack, though. Alright, skip it again. Hey look, it's another fight. Silent. 15-second loading time is a lot. It's like I'm playing Final Fantasy IX on the PlayStation 1, where the camera has to zoom around for 15 seconds before every fight. Except this time it's just blackness. Oh god, it's a bee. It's a bee with a hoverboard, Friendo. Alright, where's my, there they are. Where's my voltages? Just got a casual 31 damage coming at us in a non-elite fight. Okay, so here we only had 9. Like, we got the 1-0. But I can still draw, even though we're at 9. Our max hand size was definitely 8 before this, right? Mirroring that doesn't do anything. That does, though. Is this anything? That's 34 block. I guess this is something. We do actually full block with it. And output like a little bit of damage. That's, neat. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty neat. Oh, I can do more damage. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Ah, it's 28 damage. The mirror's copying 2 dice, yes, because we're like, this enemy adds an extra tile, and that tile's far enough away from the board that it, 4 away is actually two valid spaces instead of 1. It's really strong. So 1 and 3 the bees already did. Otherwise, they're at 2 health. Am I missing anything else that I should be doing here? I don't think so. This looks pretty great. Oh, you know what I didn't check? I'm curious here. Like, let's see. Yeah, okay. This is still a die. Like, this can connect to the electric circuit for me. If that is helpful. It's not, you know, particularly right now, but I could give that plus 2, so stuff 4 away. Wait, why is that ruining things? No, it's still a 2. Okay, it's like a boost. It doesn't get the plus. All right. Anyway, this is good. We will leave the heal in our deck, kind of assuming I'm getting hurt by Surfboard Jerk next turn or something. These cost too much! And we're apparently at max limit right now, so I can let me draw. We're at 11 right now, understandable. But I want to draw one of these too. That would be nice. But, I mean, bees just try to heal up. What's the timing of their... I guess their heal happens first and then they get poisoned, yeah. Like, what does this look like? Like, it's 30 block. Okay, I mean that's plenty of block. It's 18 thorns. So why does it list it as +4 over here and 2 and 2 here? And also, if I click off it leaves the 2, but if I click off it again, it... Oh, game design is hard. I guess game development is the word I want to use there, but... Okay, how... Right, I can't connect everything if I use the 2 cost... Right. What if I don't connect everything, though? Like, what if we're only mirroring one thing? Is that... How bad is that? Yeah, that seems fine. And we don't need to heal, so everything's just very dead. We're not missing anything. Looks good. Looks pretty good. The Wombo can still Wombo sometimes, but... Oh, there's another one of these, huh? I don't think it's very good. A heavy boost D4, huh? Hmm. It's like cute, but I don't think it's very good. Group on a draw? Oh, no, that group's next to it, not the same type. The pack is the same type, okay. I still don't want this, but, Oh, and I didn't actually realize this is not immediate draw. It gives you draws that you can use, which is definitely better, but still isn't going to help my current build. So, we are once again skipping, right? Like, both of these are kind of cute, but mostly seem like we're just making stuff worse. I mean, I would need to upgrade the heavy boost for it to matter, then it's still like kinda eh. It's definitely a little cute. It's very tricksy, giving like I'll boost this for 2 or 3, and the next turn it's gonna be locked in the same position, but now can only boost for 1 less than that, and that position's worse for boosting that amount now, and it's cute, but messy, and I don't think it really does enough. And we are, of course, taking the bottom path with the intention of removing our basic boost. Wait, why are these in the opposite order this time? Origami Frog. That's in your hand at the end of turn will no longer be discarded. Draw 1. Oh no. Terrible. Nightmare Plasma. Dice in the hand at the end of turn get +1 value. That's kind of cool. Anyway, We can upgrade one of our pieces of rubbish. Thorns or my D4 attack. I guess it's Thorns, huh? Hello, Utopia. Welcome to the stream. And assumingly we're just making it consistent, right? Like, I could do, like, this or something. But you don't have access to rerolls as a general rule. Like, some dice can reroll themselves once, is all we've seen so far. So, without rerolls, it generally seems like we just want to focus consistency for the most part. Yeah. Consistency it is. Moving on. This is a question mark. Is it gonna be a fight? Is it going to be the eternal darkness reminding us of our own mortality? It's gonna be an event instead of that. As you wander through a dimly lit area, that was the loading screen, you discover a collection of colored crystals glowing in the distance. The dice in your bag react with a faint glint. No. That's bad. Set all faces from one selected die to 1. Assume that's bad. Fuchsia. Select one die. Set all faces to 1 except the last face, which will be set to its highest value. How often is this better than this? Like, I can just turn the 0 on this to a 1 with that, which is very unexciting, but it's fine. Everything else seems worse, because I assume I can't target my mirrors. Touch all 3 at once. We've got to use an auto hotkey script to simultaneously click on all 3 at the same time or something and see what happens. Like, I could set the 0 to a 1 here or the 0 to a 1 here. I mean, I guess there's probably some relics or something that proc off of 1s that maybe you would rather have all 1s than 1s and 1 high number, but... And then my basic upgrades are... It says to select it, like, if I can only select 1, that's better. Because then I can just upgrade this. But... Well, no, upgrading this is fine, right? I can still have 2 and 6. Okay, no, that is better. And I guess this is basic too. No, that's faulty though. Yeah, I can't upgrade that. But yeah, no, this is actually still the best. Sadly. Yeah. We're about to destroy that, but we can upgrade these. Oh, it's an increase 1, right. Okay, well, we can burn the other one on the basic boost. Good. I forgot it was an increase 1. I already forgot why I was afraid to take this. Wait, I can just do this one again? Oh. It's still basic. Well, that's cute. Alright. Kinda wish I had one of my better dice available to still be basic with this, but yeah, being able to use it on the same one twice, pretty good. Shortly after your finger stops touching the crystal, all the lights begin to fade away. Without wasting a second, you rush to the exit, leaving the darkness behind. Briefly had that moment of panic of like, okay, well, that die with all my 6s is just gonna get ruined. Alright. Moving on to a shop with $7. We are at least healthy. So it's not particularly hurting us that we're not getting a rest side here. Oh, I can't even afford this. I don't think I would want to anyway. Fingerless mittens. 2 or more dice in your hand to have an even face. All dice on the board get +1 value. Good God. There's the muffin, there's the froggy, and grit hollow. Reduce energy cost! Can I sell you some relics, please? Would you like to do a nice trade? Do a 2-for-1 deal. And this only has 1 property too. I could still, yeah, like that one, I could still apply it to that one. That would be really, really good. Oh, this is, the free's just a double dip. I mean, I guess it's better than not having it, probably, right? Sometimes we don't draw our entire available deck here. I mean, we've taken a lot of fights because all of the question marks we've hit have been fights except for one on this this act. Like fight, rest. No, we did this. This was the fake elite fight. And that was a fight, and that was an event. Like, we're not taking more fights than that, really. So, we've taken about as many as we reasonably could. Not like intentionally. I was trying to avoid the basic fights and do fancier things, but... But yeah, the prices in the shops jumped up a lot in Act 2, but it didn't seem like the amount of money we got from enemies really went up that much. Like, it went up a little bit because we're more likely to fight, like, more enemies, I guess, but... I mean, now I know Hollow exists, I kind of want to leave that open for this, but we have no guarantee we're going to get it, but... Because right now, Double Dip on that one's probably the best, because if I can't use the splash attack, which is somewhat often, I want it to draw me something else I can use, right? But it's still pretty good on any of these 3. So, sure. Give it to that one, I guess. Moving up. What's our Act 2 boss look like? Axe-wielding Lord of the Bees? Are they gonna summon, like, more bees? And then we just die because the bees attack for 1,000,000 damage. They at least have bees to start. Queen Bee, a short fuse monarch. There should be a way to use her honey dice in your favor. Watch out for her charged attack. Music getting fancy here. Okay, royal jelly covered. So if honey dice are targeting one of those, what do they look like without it? Okay. That's not a splash. We can't draw. Hello, extrapolation. So there's some advantage to leaving a bee alive for the doublers, but like... And she's got a charge attack as well, huh? Troubling. They're attacking for 39. That's still only 28 block. So, like, I can look at getting some of that action. You're affected by having and stuff, right? Yeah. You were not a boost. Like, that's still not a full block. Pretty disgusting. Now that's vaguely passable, but it's not good. Do we have anything more exciting? I mean, I could look to dunk, but 2 mana is so much mana. Don't know if you are aware of this, but 2 mana, so much mana. I kind of want to do that, but it's, again, it's slow. Everything is always so slow. Like, I even did win my coin flip on my mirror 0 mana. It's still, like, nightmare situation here. It seems kind of likely we die here, given that the queen apparently has a charged attack at some point. It's like, I'm also just kind of broad strokes trying to think of like what I'm supposed to do to prep for this sort of stuff, because the relics mostly suck and are also very expensive. Like, we could have skipped some okay upgrades to have money for a theoretical relic that would have been good. We had like one decent one in one of the last 2 shops that would have been pretty good. I don't know, I already forgot what I did, but oh well. Let's focus on what we can do now. Yeah, I mean, I guess to be fair, it's not like the elites have been giving us primo relics for the most part, but still, like, I want my extra relic I'm supposed to have from that elite we kill. It's absolutely robbed. I mean, it kind of just feels like we're doing this, and I don't like it very much. It's still not a full block. We still take 5. And 5's not that bad, but we also just don't do much. We do a little bit of damage and a little bit of poison, and we have some block for next time. But again, like, what else am I supposed to do? My other option is basically to kill one bee, but be at single-digit health. So that seems worse. But yeah, it does feel weird that this isn't a full block, given like we got the double space and we're boosting it and we're doubling up on the double boosted spot and throwing in another block on a double space for good measure. And it's still not enough. Oh, goodness. Let's see, this is double, so it's better to do it this way than to flip, right? Or no, I guess they're both threes, so it doesn't matter, yeah. In my head, this can't be a 3, but we just increase this die twice, so. Alright, I guess this is the best we got. Like, the only other consideration is if I want to drop, take 6 more damage to have the 6 thorns instead. So we could do 6 damage to all enemies this turn and 5 damage to all enemies next turn. That's not a lot of damage. It's some. Alright, we'll block what we can and hope magic happens when we've got extra mana next turn. Alright, so they're spread out this turn. They're... vibing. Even you were healing. You weren't even hurt in your healing, huh? Interesting. Alright, well, we need to kill this, which is easy enough. Or maybe we kill this instead. We'll see. We can't, like, go bananas here or anything, right? Like, this is good. I can do this. That doesn't matter, right? Yeah. I've got glass honey and apply honey to all. My deck is being filled with glass honey. I can deal with that though. I can play both of those right now. Kind of feels like I should have seen those get added or something, but I guess that's fine. Oh, that one isn't a free one though. Rude. But like my thought is like we can't get the doubling without a bee alive, but so do I just die next turn because I don't have the doubling? But if we don't kill the bees, they're gonna attack for 12 anyway. So if I basically, my only other option is that I can try to figure out a line to set up that we kill one bee, leave another bee alive but hopefully at low health, and yeah, like I could remove this, right? So I could do that. So he's still... Well, I've got my own honey dice, though. I don't need the bees. Okay. I've got my own honey. So, how much of my own honey do I want to leave? Like, I probably want to destroy one of these. But I guess we leave both of these? I don't know if I'm going to get more added to my deck or not. If we're just going to get 2 or 3 more added to my deck immediately, I probably just want to destroy this, but... Like, I've got a slot that doesn't hurt to place it right now, but... I guess I'll play it, quote, safe and leave this in the deck. And we're killing both bees and beating up the queen. It seems okay. I'm afraid of the charge attack that has been foretold by the prophecy. That's the retain one. Okay. She angry now. 12 times 2. This is my hand. Well, I can boost this. I could boost this. Okay, we're not dead immediately. Like, I'm seeing this and be like, if I didn't have that still in my deck, I could have drawn this. I could also mirror this. But if I don't, like, do some damage, I assume I also am pretty dead. Pretty gross. Okay. This is still only gonna be like 70 damage or something, right? Not even, because we can't boost it. It's only gonna be 54, yeah. I've got the one heal in hand as well. It still brings me to exact death on its own. Alright. It still continues to feel sad that increasing the power of a boost doesn't work at all, ever. Slough? This probably isn't exciting enough, right? Gets my heal up to an 8. Oh, and the heal happens first, so the heal's only a 5 anyway. Oh yeah, and I don't have the mana to try to like double boost this. And this would also need to have won the coin flip. Like that could be lethal if we had all of that, but maybe. I think that might still be slightly short. I guess I should, since mirroring's kind of weird, I should look at this both ways. Yeah, that is worse, right? Yeah, that's 54. Okay. Thought I had that ordered correctly, but good to make sure. Well, on the plus side, we'll get a tiny amount of free block next turn from getting wrecked this turn. The positioning isn't very exciting between where the crown marks and my shield to boost are sitting here. Otherwise, we can try to block as much as possible like this way. And then we could use one crown for thorns. Be at 7 health. That might be enough to survive another attack with a little bit of block. All options are awful. Oh, we don't even need to... I mean, like, this has already got that covered anyway, huh? It's not like the thorns are a ton of damage. And yeah, if we move the boost down there, it's 3 less block. Because I'm looking at like boosting one of the marked spots too, you know, but then I'm... Oh, the mirror doesn't care about being honeyed, does it? Oh, no, it does. It does. It does. Because I keep looking at the main die face, expecting it to change, but no, that's off to the side here. Our options are all bad. When the options are this bad, you know, it always feels like, well, if I just look hard enough, there'll be an option that isn't bad, right? We can find one eventually, right? There's just enough shenanigans that it feels like it's there, but I don't believe it actually is. So, given that Do we get a so-so healing? Or do we get some thorns up? Is basically all we're kind of looking at here, huh? I mean, I should probably keep the heal because I might be able to, like, double it and full heal. So, yeah, we should keep the heal. So therefore, probably we're mirroring the block and then throwing up some thorns, I guess. Or otherwise I'm blocking for 16. Like, I guess this is an option too. Maybe we just do this, actually. It's kind of weird, but... And then we play this because we can to advance the shurikens. I guess we only take 8 this way. Fair enough. That does mean we could probably block another attack and survive okay. It's awkward because we're not progressing damage on the Queen Bee very much, but we'll give it a try. Alright, she's chilling. We have not been given more honey. Green dye's a heal, Squirrely. But I have max health, so using it that turn wouldn't have done a lot for me. They're not on the edges for the mirror, and we don't have the boost. That's my default, then. 36 damage, 4 more poison, have a couple of thorns built. I do have another draw. Like, I'm not even using all my mana here. Yeah, give me a draw here. I have another draw if I want it. Is that really only 6 more? Oh, this is not... Where's the... Oh, the honey's here and here. Right. Yeah, because we can't double the honey, that's why. So that is just 6 more, because we're not doing double shenanigans. Otherwise I could have 12 spiky. Which I don't love. It's probably better than just doing 6 more damage, but hard to say, honestly. Depends on how much more I can actually be hit. 'Cause I'm a little afraid of next turn. Next turn's another 3 mana turn. And my on-board block is gone. And we don't get our automatic block for Bubbly Cement. And I'm currently burning this beeswax dye. But I might need to double up on a heal opportunity. It's probably still okay. Otherwise, I can draw again. Mirror would be garbage and very sad. The damage would be garbage and kind of whatever. Although the mirror is double dip, like it would... Either of these would draw me an additional one, I suppose. I should only draw again if I want, if I'm willing to use the heal immediately, which I probably am. Like I could heal for up to 13 and still get value there. Still leaning towards not drawing though. I guess I'm doing this. You can tell I am not confident. Alright, with 3 mana, and this rolling is 0, we don't have enough to dunk, right? Yeah. So we don't have the shield, so we are in Heal Town. What does Heal Town look like? Oh, this is a 2, that is... real bad. Like I said, even still good. Oh, I could do... Oh, the boost doesn't affect this. Okay. I mean, that's exactly enough to be alive. So that's good at least. Yeah, we do only heal 8 without the honey. Though we could just do this instead and heal 13 because our max is 26. And then we should have another breather next turn. The turn that we draw all our block and they're not attacking? Awkward. I guess one of these is Thorns, to be fair. And they will take 22 damage from the Thorns, so they will actually be pretty low health. So I guess we're maybe in okay shape. Is there anything different I want to do here? It feels weird not taking advantage of any of the honey here, but given that this is a 2 and not a 1, I don't know that I can meaningfully take advantage of it. Because anything that's activating the crown is also wrecking the mirror. Where's the other honey space? That's the other honey space. I mean, I can't heal more than this anyway, so like... Although I could do it with this instead, I guess, but... Currently that's wrecking this. Which isn't that big of a deal, but... Yeah, I guess we don't actually have that many other positioning options for them. Alright, I guess this is fine. It seems approximately fine. But she's attacking, not just chilling. Well, that's weird. It's probably fine though. It's probably fine. Looks probably fine. No, we don't have any. It's fine. We don't need any honey. We don't need any honey. I'm gonna do this for bonus style points. There you go. Take 42. Alright, what do you got for me? A prismatic mango. Weird phrasing. Max HP plus 3. Heal 1 at the end of a turn. Oh, that actually is synergy with the Fit at least, although that's still not a lot of damage. Liquid Karma. Dice will always roll their first face on even turns. Gain 1 energy on odd turns. Is it, like, you can choose which sides you're upgrading, so I mean, there's probably a few other benefits to having, like, last face high too, but for stuff like this, I could have had the zeros at the end instead of the beginning, right? It is their initially lowest one. Yes. Like, I've evened out my dice enough overall that it's not that bad, but it does ruin my mirrors, which is real bad. Ruins my mirrors and it ruins my attacks. Mega just, it doesn't feel like a boss really. And this would mean I always have 4 energy though. We add odd turn energy plus even turn energy, and I always have 4 energy with the power of 2 boss relics. It's just... On even turns, I no longer... The extra energy doesn't matter that much because I can't use these things. I can use this one often still because it's got a retry. But I can't use the splash one. Basically, Adak, yeah. Pretty accurate. And yeah, I mean, the fact it ruins the mirrors is too much, I think. Like... That's just real rough. I'm too reliant on the mirrors to do anything. So it kind of feels like I need this energy, but like, it doesn't seem like this does enough, even though I have direct synergy for it, but I don't know. Maybe 29 health's enough health. It's fine. Okay, I guess do we take the basic area attack now so that we have an attack that costs 1 in the deck? Or does that just make it harder to find my blocks still? Because we can't be like offered blocks as rewards or anything. That would be right out. But I'm not taking another Thorns with no specials on it. Like, what is this reward from the boss? It feels very, very sad. I mean, area attack is better than Splash. It's just the same as Splash, except it isn't halved against the extra enemies it hits. I can make 2 sides of 6 with an upgrade. With no ability to reroll. Feels like I need it, and also it's really bad for me if I don't take it. Alright, we're at 32 health. It's at least decent, Edog. It's got a few problems here and there. I mean, we did survive Act 2. But, it does feel weird for that much difficulty jumping a first run still. I'm not even like 100% opposed necessarily. It just feels very weird. What's our Plague Doctor doing? We've got Pestilence modifier. Infects a random spot. -3 to value of the born. Oh, and the infected spot will expand next turn if you don't stick a die there. Oh, this is the area attack. I thought I still had the honey in my deck, and I was like, wait, why do I still have honey? Well, I can block 6. Also, we're immediately starting a fight, apparently. I was pondering if we wanted to save and quit. We're fighting the Mantis Lords at the end here. I don't know. I haven't upgraded the damage on my nail yet, so that might be a tough fight. There's a smattering of removes. A guaranteed elite fight. Yeah, but I'm built different, Adhog. So even if that's true, I should still win. By being built different, I mean I take 3 times longer than anyone else. But also, you know, the broad default assumption is that there's some difficulty modifiers available after a first run. And the broad assumption of how 95% of games like this are made these days means I should definitely be winning my first run because they start the difficulty too low for me. And yeah, but there's some stuff that like is. I mean, I guess it would fall in at least a textural bug. Like, My max hand size was 8, right? Originally, to start with. I'm not imagining it wasn't secretly 9 or something. But since we've taken this chest plus the heroic backpack, we've had as many as 11 in hand now. But it seems like a baseline of my max hand size being 10 rather than 8. Which is also, like, fair. That seems like potentially appropriate strength for the relic anyway, but I'm not sure. But it says what? But, I guess the question is, do I want to try to finish this run tonight? Oh god, it's so many fights. I mean, we can sort of minimize fights, but go like this route. We have that elite. I mean, the question marks are only going to be fights anyway, though. So. But like our basic rewards after the fights have been pretty rubbish, so it's hard to want to take basic fights. But maybe we'll actually be offered like a block that we care about or something. Maybe such a thing exists. But yeah, there's definitely a bit of oddness with like upgrading the die manually. Like, it's cute, but it like it just feels like you mostly want to go for consistency, and if like you need to not go for consistency, then you're likely in a losing position to begin with. But I guess it could change if there's some other way we could get rerolls. And, you know, we can combo with stuff like this so that we're able to load up the 6s and stuff like that on our attack dice. So it's at least a little cute on that front, but I mean, we've had some interesting puzzles that we've mostly been able to solve in interesting ways. The board gimmick is probably an adequate land. Like, it's not bad, but it's not like impressing either, I guess I would say. It's you know, it's doing the job. It's something a little bit different. Positioning does matter. It's mostly not too tedious. Like, to some extent, I don't want it to matter more, I guess, just because I don't like precise positional mechanics. You see that a lot more often in board games and stuff like, I don't know, Baron Park or something like that is not a game I'm gonna really enjoy when it's all just minutia of tiny point differences for placing your fancy park next to the enclosure or whatever. Like, it is, folks, yes. Our very first Spire run was about this long, too. When you're dumping a bunch of new mechanics and cards and relics on me, I'm gonna go extra slow, even compared to normal slow. But yeah, there's at least some vague general thoughts. It's like mild to moderate jank in terms of like bug stuff. It's not debilitating. It mostly works. There's just a few little quirks, a few little things that aren't quite explained. a few cases where the preview doesn't quite cover what's gonna happen and stuff like that, that you want it to be a little bit better, but it's doing a decent job of most of that stuff. And has a pretty good presentation, and I think I'm like gonna be too tired by the time we get here. Like, I'm probably not too tired by the time we get here, but like, there's not that much in between, but there's enough. So let us save and exit for now.